Hello guys, and welcome back to another cold stream. On today's stream, as you can tell by the title and the thumbnail, we are going to be testing some of the new decks that are coming out, that have been announced in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. However, seeing as how there is a maintenance for like several hours, in like 30 minutes as well, instead of playing this on Master Duel, we're going to be playing on Yu-Gi-Oh! Mega. Reason for this, simply put, it is basically as close to Master Duel as we can get in a simulator without it being Master Duel, and we get all the cards for free, so we can test some of the new stuff since it is more up to date. Yes, we're going to be playing Traptrix. Yes, we're going to be playing Labrynth. As for the rest of the stuff, Cold Stream Extreme, Right Rhymes or Crimes. I'm doing all right. But yeah, we're going to be building some decks. We're going to be playing some of the new stuff. Also, the things that have been announced are, obviously, Labrynth is getting support. We also know of... let me actually just make sure that I know everything, because I think ninjas were also announced, but I don't know if they're actually arriving anytime soon, because they weren't announced in, like, the actual update. Yeah, so we have the upcoming selection pack, which we know is... It's Generaider, Dark World, Labrynth, Traptrix, and... Magic-Key? Should we play Red Reboot now, or not worth it? I would say it's probably not worth it. But, yeah, you should probably play something back row related. Harpies, Feather Duster, Lightning Storms. Evenly Matched is still very good, so you can throw that back in. I think, like, Hand Traps just aren't as good. Except for Ash, which is... There you go. Max Use Band. Woo! Always confused. I knew you weren't going to waste UR on Dark World. True. So yeah, there you go. Dark World, let's go. Whoa. Whoa. Are there other leaks? What does this guy say? Do I have to build to beat tier, Traptrix, and Maxine a best of one? Fantastic. True. Anyway, I really want to play Vanquish Soul, but we're not going to do that today. We're going to create a new deck. We're going to play Labrynth. I can spell correctly. Okay, we're going to play... So there are two different types of Labrynth. We could obviously play the stun variant of Labrynth, or we could play the fun-based and interesting type of Labrynth with furniture. So obviously we're going to do that. We're going to play two of you. We're going to play one of you. We're going to play two of you. Actually, do we play three of this? Thoughts, Prayers, Copium. I think we do. I think that's probably worth it. Do we play the second Coup Clock? Maybe. I see a lot of people only playing the one. Let me actually make sure. Let's go to YGOPRODECK.com. And there are going to be a whole bunch of topping decks that can show me what they're playing. We can watch the NA World Championship, which is it's just catch it. It's okay. Kashitira. And this incredibly based human playing Dragon Link. Oh, I clicked Kashira. I didn't want to do that. Labrynth is in here. I know that for certain. Yeah, there it is. Ryan Yu is pretty good. Hero, depressing. I remember watching the feature match with Hero, and I was just sad the whole time. Because, like, I'm like, yeah, based for higher runic sprite. Yeah, let's go. And then it was Hero, on the other side, and I was like, dang. Anyway, what kind of lab builds we got from NA? Maybe I shouldn't be looking at NA. Yeah, oh, it's triple Ariana. Oh, triple Ariana makes more sense. Two welcome? No. Oh, they have triple goes and match and triple skill drain. We probably won't be able to do that. But I guess we would just throw in Maxi, which like fills in the slots anyway. you still play the Gozen in the skill drain. So that basically accomplishes more or less the same thing. Okay. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. You know? Cringe list L. What are you talking about? Of course they play Floodgates. Did you not know that they still play Floodgates? Like, yes, it's IKEA, but it's still Floodgates. Rouge Sprite for Hera is the only variant of Runic and even Sprite I appreciate. It's based, I will say. Orb! Do we play? Oh, this is more of a trap variant. With like Strike and Daruma Cannon. Super Poly in the main. Yo, actually Super Poly in the main is based. Hey, yo? I don't know if we'd play Sphere mode, but we could play like Lava Golem. I think Lava Golem might be a little bit better. I love Super Poly in the main. Do I think the new pack is worth it, or just wait for Kashtira? It entirely depends on what you would consider worth it. For me, it's absolutely worth it just for the Labrynth stuff. So like, yeah, absolutely. Also, only one pot of extra, but triple pot of prosperity, because of course. I think ball is used for cash. Yeah, obviously. Anyway, Grand. What? Look at all the Super Poly targets. There's like a million. It's kind of funny. Cool. I think we're gonna look at this one more. Lab only has 2 new cards. Yes. And? Most of it's support. Like Traptrix is getting new support. The Labrynth is getting new support. Generaider is getting new support. Dark World is getting new support. I don't think there's a new archetype that's coming out. It's all just support. So. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, we'll play 2 of you. We'll play 1 of you. That's fine. Ash. Blossom, Enjoy Spring, Imperm, Skill Drain, goes in. What else do we play? Oh, Extrav. Play Nib. I do like Nib. I think Nib is always nice. And then what are our 3 targets? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we also need Labrynth. Oh, we do have that one. Terrors of the Overroot. Daruma can actually hold on. My question is, Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon is not in Master Duel. I figured, but I wasn't entirely certain. Okay, that does make things more interesting. It's only in the TCG. Oh, I didn't know that. I'd say Prosperity over Extrav. True. I'd agree with you. Prosperity. Well, no. Extrav is much better with these things, because just grabbing an additional card as a discard is much better. Dimensional Barrier. Oh, true. You could always play Dimensional Barrier. What was the other card? Punishment. I did spell it correctly. Cool. What's in the extra? Entis, Garura, Muckracker, Bucephalo, Chaos Angel. Oh yeah, Chaos Angel's kind of crazy. Pep. How are we making Pep? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Chaos. Angel. Sidekick. And Punisher. Entis. Ash plus 8? Oh, yeah. You're right. I kept trying to, like, make a 10. Or make a 12. I was like, no, that doesn't work. I was like, oh, I need a 9 and Ash. No, I'm just dumb. What was it? Muckracker. Although this wouldn't be in Master Duel. I don't really care. Boos. Nightmare. There we go. Nightmare. 2 of them are banned. And Babushka. Gotta take the one with the pillow because it's cute. What was their side? Bestial's Mudora. Oh, that's so cool. Is Muckracker coming as well? I have no idea. And then we have the Eradicators, Dimensional Barrier, Solemn Judgments, Raigekis. Cool. Dimensional. Judgment. No E. Oop, I accidentally got rid of him. Bestials. They're playing Ball Drake? They are. We ball, we Drake. Let's go. Dora. Can't type. Called by. I know this isn't like one-to-one testing, but it's more so just getting an idea and getting a feel for the archetype. Well, we'll just have Virus. Both of those. And Raigeki. Sick. Alright. Select a new thumbnail. It's gonna be that one. I don't know. Hold on, I feel like I'm missing a card. Oh, because I'm only playing 2 Ariana. Okay. There we go. There we go. IKEA best deck. Let's go. I got lost. Save. Let's just immediately hop into a game. Oh, hold on. I gotta switch my deck. There it is. Not that one. No, that one. There you go. Go. I know we could play in the OCG and play, like, with Max C, but I don't care. TCG's way funner. DK made a video, apparently, going over the entire pack list. That's nice. No! Oh, I'm going first. Okay. We'll go Stovey Torby. Pitching this guy. Yes. Special. Cool. Wheel set. Big welcome. Yeah, we'll set big welcome. And then we'll set 1. And we'll pass. Oh, oh, chain on. Hello. Thank you. No, it's fine. I don't want to do anything. Harpies, motherfucking feather duster. Yeah, sure. Of course. Of course they drew it. Yeah, goodbye. Cool. Well, they're planning to go second. So I'm gonna go second instead. No, I'm not. I lied. I'm gonna just throw in these. I think I'm noob. I don't know what to play. Sure. This is Omega? Yeah. How does it compare to Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro? It's better. Visually. I still prefer, what is it? YGO Pro? But this one's, like, easier to watch. Hello, sir. Are we playing the game? Cool. Cool, fantastic. So on. So 2. So 3. And face. Do people still play Lovely Labrynth after the Labrynth releases? Yeah, of course. She's like the boss monster. That's not what I wanted. That's frustrating. Cool. Let's go for this guy. Bounce back to hand. Yes. Activate. Spectral. Cool. Let's go like this. Pitch this guy. We'll set big welcome. Oh, I should have set big welcome. Oh well. What does this do? Cool. Let's grab this guy. Trigger effect. Grab Eradicator. Eradicator. Call spells. Hey, that's a Raigeki. Cool. Cool. We'll go welcome. Yeah, that's fine. We'll special this guy again. Activate effect. No, that's fine. We'll grab... I could grab Stoby Torby. We'll grab Big Welcome. I guess we'll just go to battle. Go main 2. Go set 1. Set 2. Set a 3rd. Oh, it's Exo Sister. Oh wow, why am I not surprised? Irene. Sure. Let's go Big Welcome. Out comes your boy. Bounce. Activate this one. This one. This one. This one. No way they go first, right? That'd be crazy. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go first. How good is this judgment going to be? Destroy the monsters with 1500 or less defense. That seems pretty good. Sure. Of course it's Exo Sisters going second. Cool. Infip. Yup. Send? No, just discards. Yeah, that's fine. We'll set the Big Welcome. And we'll set Punishment. And we'll pass. Evenly? Pax, sure. Pax grab Martha. Martha effect. Sure, that's fine. Out comes Ellis. Yeah, we'll go Punishment here. Targeting Martha. Book of Moon. Sure. That's fine. Sure. I will activate Labrynth. Well, okay, cool. You get to play the game now. Hooray. Imagine if I had just said skill drain. And now I have to actually play through this ungodly awful combo. Hooray. Dude, what the fuck are you thinking about? What is there to even think about? Thank you. Yeah. Great. Fantastic. Uh-huh. Oh, whoa, return. Mm-hmm. Imagine not setting skill drain. How foolish of me. Cool. Exo Sister! Yay! Imagine them not drawing exactly what they need all of the time, exactly all of the time. Possible. Couldn't be me. Would they pitch? Ash. Oh, of course. Cross out. That's nice. Oh, cool. They had the second cross out. Of course. Is this just Mirror Jade Pass? Oh, right. Love. Hilarious. How many summons was that? It was 4. Comedy. Sure, that's fine. Sure. I think I want to keep the nib. Just in case. They didn't activate either of their effects. Oops. Oops. I wonder why. Is they're bad? Probably. Cool clock. Fantastic. Yeah, we'll go Chandelier. Send. No, that's fine. We can go for Big Welcome here, which is pretty nice. I could also go Labrynth, which is also pretty good here. We'll go set 1. Flip up. Activate Cool Clock. Activate what? If I control a Labrynth monster. Okay, never mind then. I'm just dumb. Cool. Let's go for this guy. Pop the Imperm. Yeah, I've misplayed this. Yeah, you got it. Cool. Honestly, the Bestials are probably better than, like, Nib. Lab will be like one of the top decks. I don't know how high up. Maybe top 5, definitely top 10. Agent Warriors is low-key one of the most fun decks to play. Okay. Having a blast with them right now. What are we foolishly burying? Oh, probably tragedy, right? I could go Coup Clock. The question is, do I want to keep the Magnemite? I think I don't. So yeah, I'm gonna go Coup here. That's fine. Add Libitum, for sure. Fallen Volbos, sure. Effect. Sure. Bounce that guy back to hand. That's fine. Set a card. We'll go Chandelier. Set Big Welcome. Another special. I think we add this one. This is a hard one, so on both of its effects. Yeah, you can only use one effect. We'll go Big Welk in the draw. We'll special summon out this guy, bouncing this guy. Infib. Cool. Let's go Coup Clock. We'll go Chandelier. Set Welcome. Chain the effect. Grab up the Coup Clock. No, that's fine. Add to hand. We'll go Welcome. We'll go Trigger. I'm learning. We'll set Eradicator and say you have a turn before you die. Here comes Ariana. Ariana effect. Grab. I guess Big Welcome would be better here. Yeah, we'll just go to battle. $16, 29, main 2, set a card, and proceed to end phase. Alright, Sun. Spell cards. Okay. Just fusion deployment. Okay. Sure, that's fine. They did have evenly. No, that's fine. We just won't activate anything here. We'll banish those two. Alguber. Alguber. Sure, sure. Grab Branded Fusion. Activate Branded Fusion. Activate Ash. Concede. Yep. Cool, now we're going second. Okay. What do we play then? Do we play Nib? Do we play Raigeki? How good is Raigeki into this? That's the question. What do I cut? Raigeki's not bad. It's also not great. I guess they don't really care about Gozen. We can definitely play under Gozen. Would Nib be worth it? I doubt it. Nib's not bad. No, yeah, maybe I do play Nib. No, I think Raigeki's a little bit better. Just clearing the field. Yeah. Because you were timed out, Antonio. God, when you capitalized the wrong word. I was timed out for speaking? Yes. It's when a normal trap is activated. Because when's the important part. It's not if, it's when. This hand kind of sucks. We did draw the Ash Blossom, though. We could go for the Granganol. Grab up the Blazing Cartesia. Normal summon Tragedy. Why? You can use that from hand. So why are we normal summoning it? Because we wanted to waste our normal, apparently. What the heck is happening? Hold up, let him cook. No, it definitely wasn't a synchro. Out comes Granganol. Crazy concept. Tragedy. Send. No, that's fine. Sending ad-lib. Would they add? Elguber, but they've already normaled because they're bad. Set a card. I know I'm in bronze, but like, still. Okay. Ash. 100%. 100%. 100% it's Ash. You know, it's not. Activate Servant. Activate your boy. Out she comes. We'll grab Kuklock. Granganol. Was this one going into? Do I care? Could Ash this. And I think I do. I think I do Ash this. Cross out? That's what I called it. Sure. Yeah, that gives me access to this. Yeah, glad I did this the way that I did. Now I get a Kuklock. Out comes this guy, which is so frustrating. If card leaves the extra deck, you can make a monsters. Is that a quick effect? No. This card is in your graveyard because it was sent out this turn. You can special summon. Okay. That's fine. Activate. Activate. Grab. I guess I'll just grab the Eradicator. Summon out the lady. We go lady effect. Reset this. Just go to battle. Do I just not attack this? Actually, don't think I attack that. Yeah, that's fine. Spell cards. Yes, I would like to trigger. We will set Big Welk. Triple attack, nice. What does this do? Card is sent from hand to the graveyard to activate your normal trap or labyrinth card effect. Okay. That's fine. Dark Magician is in there for Dragoon. Sure. Nothing I can really do about that. They get to grab Branded Fusion. Deep Barrier doesn't do anything here. Card on the field at the end of this turn. They don't have a card to discard, so that's really bad for them going into Lupelion. I know why they did that, but that was just really bad play. Negate the effect, but boost. Sure. Is Dragoon even good in Branded? It's decent. Grab the Branded Fusion that we've already activated. Sure, that's fine. Set it. Sure. But attack the lovely lady. Sure. Sure. End phase, Eradicator. Oh, hello. What? Why was my Welcome Labrynth not able to be activated? Because this game is silly sometimes. Sure. Oh, because that one can only be activated if I control a fiend. Okay, you're right. My bad. So I'm going to normal summon this guy. And then activate the effect of Welcome Lab. Sure. We'll grab up this guy. Cool. Then we'll go like this. And then we'll activate this. And yeah, we'll go for this. And we'll special summon out this guy. Bouncing this guy to hand. Triggering this guy. No. We're gonna pop the back row. Trigger. Grab. Eradicator. I can't crash over that guy, but that's fine. We do have the ability to bounce, so we just bounce that guy. So yeah, we'll just go to battle here. We'll attack into this guy. We'll go in 2. We could just save Chandelier. Oh, we could also grab up the Coup Clock, which would be nice. And then that also gives us access to Big Welcome. Yeah. I think we'll just pass on that. All bars. All bars. Sure. All bars, like, literally doesn't do anything here. Switch to attack. Battery. Attack. Yeah, I would like to activate an effect. We're gonna activate this guy. Shuffle that guy. Sure, that's fine. Trigger this guy. Trigger Welcome Lab. That's also fine. Set a card. Do they have opening? They don't. Destroy a card your opponent controls. Okay, cool. Can I... Is there a way to look at match history? Is there a way to... Is there a way to see replays? Question mark? No? What's the difference between welcome and big welcome? There's a big difference. Let me tell you. Excuse me. So Welcome Labrynth allows you to special summon from hand, deck, or grave. Right, I believe. Right? No, this one's just from deck. Welcome Labrynth specifically only allows you to special summon from deck. And then also, until the end of the turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon except for fiends. Then, it resets itself, given the Labrynth stipulation, where if a monster leaves the field by a normal trap effect, it resets itself. So, decent, but not insane. But it is like a free special summon. However, Big Welcome allows you to special summon from hand, deck, or grave. Then you do have to return a monster you control to the hand. Now, notably, this also does trigger your Labrynth cards. So, for example, if you have another Labrynth monster on your side of the field, and you activate the Big Welcome, you special summon out another monster, you bounce whatever Labrynth monster you had, or any monster in that regard, you bounce back to your hand, and then that triggers the Labrynth that you just specialed, or whichever one that was on the field. To activate their effect. So, for example, a Lovely Lady can then pop a card or pop a random card in their hand. So that's very nice. And then it also has the effect to banish in order to bounce a card. Very good. But you do have to control a level 8 or higher fiend in order to be able to do that. But, all things considered, that's not too difficult. So, there you go. But yeah, it's basically just easier access to your Labrynth monsters. And with something like Coup Clock, you're able to go activate the effect of the Coup Clock, which then allows you to activate it on the opponent's turn, and then it also special summons itself to be that bounce back target, so then you can go for like a Lovely Lady on your opponent's turn to potentially pop. So there you go. What's up, Murkrow? How you doing? I have to save the replays? So like while I'm in the game, I have to save them? That's what you're talking about? Can't wait for Lady Lab and Big Welcome to both be URs. I think we basically know one of them is. I love when replay systems are terrible. It's my favorite. Master Duel and Duel Links have like almost gotten it correct. Just give me like a few more replays and we're fine. I think it saves your last duel. Oh, well. There you go. Can't wait to learn this deck. It's pretty interesting. I hard drew Lovely Lady. Depression. Cool. We'll activate Stovey Torby. Okay. We'll set Big Welcome. We'll activate Chandelier. We'll set regular Welcome. Oh, we'll pass the turn. Do I go Welcome Labrynth now? To add back the cards. Yeah, I think I do. I think we're gonna welcome Lab here. And ooh, do I go Lady Lab of the Silver Castle? Or do I go Ariana? I think I go Lady Lab. I think that's the better play. Sure. I'm gonna get Kaiju'd, aren't I? I fucking knew it. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, of course. Actually a joke. Of course it's fucking McConko. Man, I fucking hate this deck. What does McConko do? OTKs. With a bunch of equips, equipped to 0 attack point monsters that gain the effect to basically make you take the damage instead of them. It's really fun. End phase. Well, I might as well just go this guy. And then bounce him back to hand. Which will then trigger this guy and this guy. We'll go big welcome here. Activate the effect. This guy. We're gonna set Daruma. That definitely seems like the best play. Okay, we'll go at chain link 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Destroy a card. Activate. Reset big welcome. No, that's fine. We'll go Chaos Angel. Yeah, they could nip here. They probably do have nib. Wait, is that enough summons? There's one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 5. It was exactly 5. They got up. They got up and left. Activate the effect. What does this do exactly? Once you control trip battle. Cool. Sorry. Why is everything active? Wait, what? No, hold on. Oh, that's the, oh, it's the banish. Okay. Oops. That's fine. I'm just dumb. We'll banish this one then. Never played with that card. My bad. Gores? They want to do the same thing as Lyrilisk? No. Not really. Lyrilisk is more like attack directly, or like maybe use that burn effect, but the burn effect applies both ways, or like the damage effect applies in both ways, so it's not really as useful. Okay. They just left. Oh, because I was in casual. Oh, that's why. Whoops. How do I check my stuff? Where would I even know where my replays are? Main menu. Yes. Replay. Oh, there we go. Is it this one? It's not this one. Last duel replay. Is it this? Should be this one. No, this is gonna be... Yeah, that's that one. Against what? Yes, I would like to leave. So it's this one. Oh, and it's just individual duels. It's not even... Okay. Okay, that's good to know. So if I, like, click on this... I have to click export? Copy to clipboard. Okay, that didn't help. Is there a way to, like, save them? Oh, I can, like, trash some. Okay, here. I'll rename... No, I wanted to rename it. How do... What? Click the rename button. Rename. Oh, there we go. Lab... B... one. And then we'll go... Nah! Ah! I can never tell if I've actually clicked on it. This is branded 2. Yeah. And then this should be... No! Stop that. Versus branded 3 electric boogaloo. Cool. Okay. Cool. Then I can trash other things. We can trash. I wanted to trash this. Last duel replay. What the? That's not my Huh? How do I trash stuff? Okay. We'll just get rid of all of this. I don't know how many I can have, so I'm just gonna get rid of this. Just because I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. No, stop that. Okay. I figured it out, chat. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, let's test a different deck. What deck should we now play? So we've played Lab. We could play Generator. We could play Traptrix. We could play Dark World. We could play Amy's. No. Here, I'm gonna start a poll. What's the other one that's coming out? Oh, Magic Key's getting new stuff. No, what was the other stuff? There was other stuff that was being announced. Right? I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Why did that do that? Don't do that. Stop. There we go. What other stuff was leaked? It was the Punk Secret Pack? Oh, Evil Eye. Was that it? Ain't no way we're playing that. We're just not gonna play that. It's not even worth the investment. It's still bad. Sorry. Oh, wait. Hold on. I haven't read these cards. Let me... we'll read those in a second. I guess it'd just be those three. Okay. Nope. No one wanted. Click the button. There you go. Vote! Now! As I read these. What happened? Why did my chat break? What's going on? What? Huh? What happened? What the hell? You two? Hello? Why'd you break? Okay. That poll just disappeared. Traptrix. Generaider. Okay, there you go. Hey, it worked. Did I also see the Xenobird support? I did. Might have fallen asleep mid-stream if you did. No, I'd seen it. Okay, new Fire King stuff, which is super exciting because I actually love Fire Kings. They're like a super cool archetype. Only 4 new cards. Coming in the OCG structure deck. Onslaught of the Fire Kings. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Rank 8 Pyros. Oh, I love that. We're getting so much Pyro support. Where did the comments go? What comments? Tame? You may need to reload, Tame. Oh, sorry. Rank 8 Fire Pyro Xyz effect monster 3000 2000 2+ level 8 monsters. It's generic. Cool. You can only use first, second, and third effect of this card's name once per turn, so each once per turn. So you can use all of its effects. If this card is a Xyz summon, you can destroy all other monsters on the field. Why is it generic? No! Chat, it's generic board wipe. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. You can detach one material from this card and target a spell trap on the field, destroy it, and if you do, this card gains 500 attack. And it's spell trap removal, which is very funny. Blue Eyes support, actually. If this card with material is destroyed, you can special summon a Fire King monster from your graveyard up to the number of materials this card had. Okay. This is... Oh, this card's so good for rank 8 strats. Ah! Why is this generic? Why could it not require, like, just fire types? Or, like, I don't know, something else? Oh, I don't like that. Great effect. Great for Fire Kings. Not a fan of its generic nature. And the fact that it's not only just, you know, it's not only Dark Hole, it's also MST. So, there's that. Summon Kaiju on both fields. Danger Bigfoot effect. Summon Garunix. Response. True. Moving on. Sacred Fire King Garunix. Okay, here's the level 8 Fire Winged Beast effect monster. You'll love to see it. 27-17. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. Each once per turn. If your monster, whose original attribute is fire, is destroyed by battle or card effect, and it's an if. Crazy. You can special summon this card from your graveyard if it was there when the monster was destroyed, or hand, even if not. So there you go. That's pretty good. That's a really good effect. Similar effect to the way that Salamangreat Gazelle works in, like, if you were to search this after your monster would be destroyed, as long as it's, like, being searched in that same chain of its destruction, you're able to then special it, which is really, really cool. I don't know if that will come up. It might, but that's pretty decent. Does Jet Dragon work like this? I don't know. It might. Jet Dragon. Yeah, it does. It works the same way. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can destroy one fire beast, beast warrior, or winged beast monster in your hand, deck, and or face of field. Sorry, not and or face of field. It's somehow both in the deck and on the field. Sorry, or face of field, except for itself. And if you do, this card gains attack equal to half the attack of the monster destroyed had until the end of this turn. This is a good card. On summon, it destroys. In order to trigger other effects, like for example, you could pop the other Garunix in order to special summon it to then pop additional cards, which is really, really good. On top of that, it gains attack, which means that it's boosted over quite a bit of things. And it destroys from hand to deck or grave or face of field. Sorry, that's crazy. Yes, destroyed from deck. Luckily, it isn't generic. It's specifically a fire beast, beast warrior, or winged beast. Notably, Kit is a fire beast. You can play Tri-Brigade in this archetype. Let's go! Tri-Brigade support! That's awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah, you can actually just pop Kit and then Kit go full combo. That's actually super good. Because you can go like... How would you do that? You go field spell, pop from hand. Yeah, you go field spell, pop a fire from hand. Special summon out this guy. This guy special effect. Or this guy on summon effect. Pop Kit. Kit then gets to do full combo without even having to activate anything. It's not pop Misk from deck. Luckily, it's not pop Misk. Because that is not a beast, beast warrior, or winged beast. Luckily. Yeah. Very good thing it's not generic. Thank goodness it doesn't, thank goodness it doesn't just say fire. True. Just finished making a Sprite Tri-Brigade deck. Nice. Pop the baby. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if it was just pop a card? Just pop a card? Just pop a card from deck? Could you imagine how absolutely broken that would be? You could play this in tier if it was generic. You could play this in Dino. You could play this in frickin' everything because it'd be super easy. You just have to get this requirement, which isn't like too difficult, but it, you know, it wouldn't be that easy. Crazy. Fire King High Avatar Kieran. Chat. Bring back Kieran. Why is Pendulum Kieran banned? Bring him back. Foolish 1, 2, and 3. Baby, luckily, is an Earth. Free my boy Kieran, indeed. Okay, sorry. Level 8, Fire Beast Effect Monster. Interesting, 24, 200. It's a rekindling target. Wild. Right? Rekindling. Oh, sorry. Just a fire monster. That's wild. Actually crazy. This art is pretty sick. I like this art. I'm not a big fan of this one, because I'm not a big fan of the green flame. It just kind of looks busy. It's not bad, though. I like it. Unlimited all pendulums, except for plush fire. If you ban Electromite, sure. Have at it. Go for it. No. You cannot have Astrograph and Chronograph at 3. That's not allowed. Everything else, totally fine. Astrograph, Chronograph, both at 1. Plush fire, 0, and we're good. During the main... Oh, sorry. You can only use each effect once per turn. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, you can destroy one other fire monster in your hand or face a field, and if you do, special summon this card. Well, that's pretty good. Well, that's... See, that's pretty good. Also, if this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a Fire King monster from your hand or grave, except itself. Then you can destroy a card in the field. It's a non-target destruction! Oh! These cards are crazy! Fire King Aurora, Twin of Destruction. Yeah, basically. These cards go hard! Dude, non-target destruction. Not only could you also destroy your own cards, you could destroy your opponent's cards. That's PogChamp. Moving on, Sanctuary of the Fire King. Continuous spell card. Not a field spell. Love to see it. Not conflicting with the other field spell that it already has. Cool. You can only activate one of this card's name per turn. However, they are soft once per turns. Once per turn. No hard once per turn. Once per turn. So if you have multiple, you can't activate them both on the same turn. But you can activate their effects multiple times. Interesting. When this card resolves, you can place a Fire King Island from your deck face up into the field zone. Okay. So that's not ashable, which is pretty nice. Also, once per turn, if a card in your field zone would be destroyed by card effect, you can destroy a fire monster in your hand or face up field instead. That's also pretty good. Being able to avoid the board wipe is pretty nice. However, no, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I was about to say, like, however, that doesn't deal with, like, Cosmic, but it's like, it only doesn't deal with Cosmic. It deals with Harpy's Feather Duster, it deals with Lightning Storm, it deals with MST or any other sort of destruction. Most of the time it's a destruction effect anyway, so there you go, pretty nice. And then on top of that, once per turn, if your opponent special summons a monster, you can immediately after this effect resolves, summon one Fire monster using only Fire King monsters you control as material. Not bad. Being able to grab the field spell is the biggest part about this. And then also grabbing that protection. However, this is not bad. If your opponent special summons a monster, you can immediately after this effect resolves, summon, which then would wipe the board, which is very nice. And seeing as how most of these are also activatable... oh, this is during the main phase, by the way. That's crazy. It's a quick effect. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Because you can go like... Kieran, pop, special summon itself, trigger Garunix, special summon on the opponent's turn, which then allows you to, if your opponent special summons anything, go Sanctuary, nuke the field. Holy crap. It protects from Garunix board wipe? Garunix is only monsters. Destroys all other monsters. So not spells and traps. But that's crazy. It's just Citadel again. Yeah, basically. It's Citadel, but as an XZ. So it's more interesting. Honestly, those are some dope cards. Oh, you mean OG Garunix. Make Titanic Galaxy on the opponent's turn. You do have to make a Fire XZ. What Fire XZs are there? What rank 8 Fire XZs are there? You can make Sargus! Holy crap! All of these are bad, except for the Garunix. Therion package? Oh, with Sargus? Yeah. I mean, you could play Sargus. It's not bad. It's not great. It's just not bad. I mean, that's so very specific. The fact that there were even 5, I'm surprised about. Coach is good. Yeah, but not to summon on the opponent's turn with, like, this effect. You're right. Coach is good. It's a good card to summon. It does require 3, though. And you're not going to summon it on the opponent's turn. Spriggans are base, though. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying I don't know if that's really worth it. Instead of just, like, wiping your opponent's field with this guy, I feel like 90% of the time, maybe 99% of the time, you're just making this. Fire King swinging rank 4s too. Oh, you're right. We could look at fire rank 4s. What do you... Yeah, what fire rank 4s would there even be? XZ... Oh, I accidentally got rid of it. XZ... Oh, too far. Fire. And... Quattro. You can make Merrymaker. You can make Lava Chain! No, I'm just kidding. You can make Dugaris. That doesn't do anything. You can make... You can make Crooked Cook. Wait, that's not bad. And then you wipe your field. And then you just sit on this guy. And you go, I'm unaffected, Bungus. That's so bad. Don't give Exodia Stall any ideas. Do you know how bad that would be for Exodia Stall? You make... Oh, no, you can't. Because that requires battling boxers monsters. You make Tri-Headed Dust Dragon. Use a card of special summon, you can target a monster your opponent controls. This card gains attack equal to that monster's current attack. If your opponent controls more cards than you do, you can use their material. Choose an unused main monster zone. While this card is visible on the field, then cannot be used. This card is so bad. Never mind. Don't do that one. You could make Infernal Flame Banshee. Which doesn't do anything. Yeah, oh, that one is generic. That one also doesn't do anything, though. And 3 level 5 monsters. Okay, why is this a rank 4? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. This is just a mistranslation. This shouldn't be here. Okay. You can make Burner Visor! You can make musical sumo dice games? Can you? Can you? Oh my gosh, you can. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can you? Do they play 6s? Vote's over? Who said vote's over? It's still going. I still have it pulled up. Do they play 6s? I don't think they have a 6. They have an 8. They have 4s. Yeah, I don't think they have anything. What's the other one? It's not Fire King. It's F this? Are any of these 6s? No, they're all like 8s and stuff. This one's this one's also an 8. Yeah, they don't really have the ability to do that. Because you have to use Fire King monsters anyway. Fire gets absolutely nothing XZ-wise? What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? Crooked Sumo Fire King is a Luke Von Karma Duel live game if I've ever seen one. True. Sargus, Dugaris. You've got both of the Evil Czars, which technically aren't generic. Laval Chain, which is banned. Mirage Stalio. Zenmains. Zenmains was good. You got a bunch of the new cards, which are firers. Leviathan. Generically? That's fair. But, I mean... how many things are generic just in general, right? Like, how many Xyzs are generic in general, right? Not many. You have, like, Zeus. You got some rank 8s. You got a lot of rank 4s, which is fair. Baguska, Dweller, Zeus. Beatrice, I guess, is kind of generic. Ding is kind of generic, you know, a bunch of 8s are generic. Yeah, the thing with like extra decks is like there are a few really powerful extra deck monsters that are generic, and then the rest are just not. Okay, anyway, end the poll. Traptrix won, so we're gonna play Traptrix. 4 8s and 2s are dummy generic. Yeah, but 2s are also bad for the most part, except for like a very small amount. Gakaka Samurai. True. Then Dark World? Maybe. I promise nothing, though. Cool. Let's play Traptrix. Traptrix. Cool. Triple of you, triple of you. I think triple of you. We'll play the one Garden. We'll play Traptrix Holatea at 3. We'll play 2 Dionea. Do I want anything else? I don't think so. Oh, Arachnocampa. Yes, 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 yes. Of course, of course. Do we play Traptrix Shrapnel Nightmare? Probably not. Probably not. Trap. Ooh. We could play Tretch. Tretch is always good. Tretch is always a good card. Waifu decks. Time Space is really good. Being able to shuffle. I don't know if we play 3, but we definitely play 1. Void Trap Hole is pretty good. Network Trap Hole is fine. It's not great. It's fine. Floodgate, we play 3 of that. We played 2? 1. Trying to think what's good right now. It's not bad. Just make Reaper Docus. True. When are they supposed to drop? Currently, maintenance is going on, so after maintenance. Can I? No, it's normal trap cards, right? Whole normal trap, yeah. Do I play bottomless? I can play bottomless. Bottomless is fine. Do I play Void? Sure, why not? Void's pretty good. I think I am gonna play... Do I play Terrifying as well? Terrifying's not bad. But it's not great. Play... How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11? 11 trap holes. This seems like quite a bit. Oh, it's 14 traps in total. Does Traptrix only have 1 route to make a rank 4? No, it has several. Most deck lists only play 3 trap holes. Well, let's find out, shall we, chat? Shall we? Gold Pride! No! Alright, we gotta check out, Advanced deck search? Decks by archetype. C! No! Okay, this is not what I wanted. Where's search? There we go. Search decks. How do I... Tournament meta decks. There we go. Then we go Traptrix. And click the enter button. Why is Kashtira on the front of this? Rika Traptrix. That's not what we wanted. Okay. Look at this one. Ah, Parallel Exceed. That's what we were missing. There it is. Can we run a Spirit Engine? We could. Shade Brigadine and Holitea? No. Shade Brigadine is just not worth it. In my eyes. Bottomless, Floodgate, Gravediggers, Traptrix, Trap Hole. They're also playing Dark Ruler. How do I feel about Dark Ruler? They're also playing Kashtira Fenrir, which I don't really want to do. Lord of the Heavenly. In theory. Not a big fan of Lord of the Heavenly. It kind of just doesn't do enough. Shade Brigadine is such a brick, because it's only effective on turn 1, and like every other turn is just bad. That's weird. Ghost Bell. Why Ghost Bell? I don't know. We don't have to play Ghost Bell. That's fine. I do like this build a little bit more. Pot of... Take out Void. Take out Terrifying. Take out that one. What's the other one they were playing? Oh, they weren't playing Bottomless. I'm gonna put Bottomless in the side for Branded specifically. Evenly matched. Woo. Evenly matched. Imperm. Ash. What was the other one that was? Oh, they were playing Ghost Bell. I feel like Nib might... No, Nib kind of sucks. Hopefully no waifu tax. I'm going to tell you right now, there's going to be waifu tax. Can Traptrix repeatedly set their traps, like Lab? Yes and no. It's not so much that they repeatedly set their traps, it's that they can grab any of them with Rafflesia. So Rafflesia basically acts like any of these trap holes. So you just need the one. And you can get to Rafflesia super easy. I think we are going to play 2 Arachnocampa. I feel like that's just the correct play. And then... What do we play? What do we play as the last card? I do like Dark Ruler, but I don't love it. But it does help going second, and you really do need as much help going second as you can get. We could play... What other hand traps are there? Not a big fan of Ghost Bell, though Ghost Bell's not bad. We could play Gamma Seal. We just main deck Anti-Spell, which is very funny. Solemn Droll? Oh. I don't think I want to main deck Droll. Droll is definitely a side deck card. Maybe I do main deck it. I think I'm going to main deck Dark Ruler and side deck Droll. I feel like that would be better. Dark Ruler. I just feel like Dark Ruler will come up in more matchups than Droll, but Droll will be more impactful in certain matchups. Play Droll. Harpies. Feather Duster. Oh, not that one. Cosmic. Cyclone. Why is there a hyphen in there? Anti-spell. Kaiju. What's the last card we want? Called by? Triple attack's not bad as one of. Could play Thrust. We'll just play Cold Bite. Oh, what's in the extra? Baguska. Bagoosk. Not that one. Lingaribo. Oh, I know why Lingaribo. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Lingaribo. The Sacred Sheep Shrub? Huh? Never seen this card in my life. You can detach a material from this card, then target a normal trap in your graveyard. Place it on the bottom of the deck, then draw a card. If a normal trap card is activated, detach a material from an XZ monster you control. Special summon a level 4 monster from your hand. Not bad. Alright, we'll play the sheep. Oh. Oh. Baromet. The sheep. Exciton? Zeus? Oh, it's Exciton. This guy's not playing this one, which is interesting. Oh, so only playing one ping. That's probably the play. Yeah, we'll play the one ping. I do want Redoer. Do I want anything else? I don't think Cowboy is worth it because we're not playing with time rubles, so there's no real point in trying to fit my extra deck accordingly. Cool, that works. We shall save. Oh, sorry. Select a new thumbnail. Literally anything but the Traptrix monsters. We'll go Gravediggers. Okay. And then we have to set it as default. Not that one. Alright, here we go. Is cowboying still a thing? Yes. The reason it's still a thing is because of time rules, mostly. Colaria? I've had several games where Colaria is pretty good. Just soul read my opponent. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna start with Pros. Do I go for 6? I think I do. What are we banishing here? Sheep, Exciton, you. Yeah. Evenly. Whoa. I'm gonna grab Arachnocampa. I think that's probably the play. Cool. We'll go normal summon the Pudica effect, activate. No, that's fine. Grab up the garden. Activate garden effect. Yeah, that's fine. We are then going to go immediately into the Sarah. Cool. Go extra normal, activate the Marmello. Grab up Holatea. Discarding a normal trap? That's not bad. Yeah, we grab that one. We're gonna activate the effect here. Oh, I should have... man, I always forget about how to play this deck. I could just set the Holatea and then we could discard the Holatea. We'll just go Floodgate. We'll just set the Floodgate. Cool. We'll set this one. What does this one do? During the main phase, you can normally summon you banish a monster you control, a special summon a Traptrix monster from hand or grave. Oh, that's useless. Okay, we'll activate the effect, pitching the the double treble. Activate the effect here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll grab up Dianea. Activate Dianea. Reset the double or the Tretch. Cool. Let's go. Rafflesia with these two here, and then we'll go special, and we'll go double. Oh. Yes. Yes. This is the best Omega thing? True. Xiamen! Can I not trigger my Rafflesia here? Do I not? Oh, no, I don't. I don't have a target. Yes. I will just floodgate that. That seems like a good idea. Trigger Sarah. Sure, that's fine. We'll go Dianea, I guess, here. Sure. Trigger Dianea. Set. Here. Trigger Sarah. Yeah. Set. Politeia. Let's go. Playing the game. Imagine. Gold Pride. Better luck next time. When this card is activated, you can add a Gold Pride monster from your deck to your hand. If you lose life points equal to its attack. If a face of Gold Pride monster you control is special summon from the extra deck. That was special summon from the extra deck. It returns to the extra deck. You can draw a card. Yes, I will ash that. That's fine. I'd rather not think about what you're doing. Floodgating that mattered a lot. I knew that it would. Set a card. End phase. I'm gonna lose this if I don't use it, so we'll just go with that. My turn. Standby. Main phase. We'll go Politeia here. It ended his turn. Yeah. Okay. Trigger Sarah. I'm just so impressed when I see Omega. Like, this is a fan sim. Omega is pretty good, I will say. Reading is hard. Ah, they didn't go for the negates. Okay. Set another Politeia. Wild. We could go ping here. That's probably the best play, right? Yeah, we'll go ping using these two. Oh, sorry. No, hold on. Oh, well, too late. Because apparently I don't know how this game works. That's fine. We'll go ping effect, detach the Dianea, grab up Arachnocampa, I guess. We'll go extra normal Mantis. No, I would not like to chain anything. Grab Bermello. What does this one do? Return to the hands and set a spell trap from your hand. Cool. Let's just go link off. Yeah, we'll link off these three. This guy. Almost in the Vermelio. We'll grab time space, trap hole. Special. Battery. Big. Cool. Were they playing Gold Pride? So Droll will go hard here. Instead of what? Ash seemed pretty decent here. How good is Imperm? I think we take out Imperm since we're playing Dark Ruler. I don't know how good Gamma Seal is against the deck, because I don't know what they end on. But I feel like it wouldn't be bad. Maybe we do play Imperm. Only if they end on Pep. True. True. If they end on Pep, that would be good. certainly a hand of all time. Not a bad hand. Just a hand. No. I don't get why it takes 4 hours to add new cards. That's not what's happening. It's maintenance. You know, sometimes you are just the better player. Anti-spell. We teched in anti-spell? What? Okay, battle phase. Cool, main phase. End of main phase 2? Yes. Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what their plan was. They just said, I don't know why tech this ain't going first. Anti-spell. Like, it kind of did something. I can't Pot of Prosperity. Please tell me you get rid of that. Please, just get rid of the... Thank you. Just get rid of the anti-spell. Thank you. Anyway, cool. Pot of Prosperity? So, we'll keep the Ling. Yeah. Dark Ruler Droll, Camasil. I think the play here is take Garden? I think we take Garden here. Okay. Activate Garden. Extra normal. Trigger effect. Grab. Diana. Link for Sarah. Normal Diana. Diana effect. Bring back Mantis. Trigger. Set Holatea. Go for Rafflesia? Yeah, might as well. We'll go for Rafflesia here. Cool. We'll go Holatea, pitch Holatea, special, trigger. No, that's fine. Summon Murmelio. This is just sad. This is just bullying. It was triple tack. It was triple tack. It was triple tack, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, it's bad. Oh, it's so bad. Traptrix seems more powerful. I'm playing against Gold Pride, who bricked twice, apparently. Maybe they didn't break. No, they didn't break in the first game, but I went first, and then they bricked ever so hard. I also opened evenly, so like, you know, and my opponent teched in anti-spell. Why do people normally only play 2 triple tack? Because it's not a card that you want to see all of the time. It is a card that is very good in very specific situations. And in other situations, it's pretty mid. It's the same play. It's the exact same play. Summon Diana. Yeah. Nah, yeah. That was painful. Wow. Was this game 1? This was game 1. No, this was game 2. Okay. Trap. Tricks. Gold Pride. 2. Tricks versus Gold Pride 1. I'm sorry, what? Did it say I couldn't do that one? Why did it not say what? Traptrix versus Gold Pride 1. Huh? Oh, because it only goes that far. Oh, okay, so I have to rename this one to Gold GP 2. There we go. Stop! I just wanted to click on it! Dear Atlanta. There we go. Okay. That anti-spell did a lot there. True. Hydrogen Bomb versus Gotham Baby. I can't open less than 2 triple tack at 2. Why would I want 3? True. True. Alright. This guy's name is Navy SEAL, and he's a SEAL. It's a tag duel! Why are tag duels a thing? That sounds like a terrible idea. Hold on. There was a tournament that was going on. What is this? A Battle City tournament will occur on Sunday at 1 p.m. The ban list is WCS. Cards allowed in both TCG and OCG. Battle City rules are used. Synchro, Xyz, Link, and Pendulum monsters are banned. Master Rule 0. Rare hunters will be Omega Staff, and they will be holding a God card. You can't see any of that because my my face cam is in the way, but that's fine. Anyway, cool. I guess we'll play another deck because I got the games that I needed to from Traptrix. Mudora beatdown meta. Let's go. My favorite. Let's. What was the next one? GDCK.com. Dark World. Ha. No. I'm gonna do Generaider. Decks, deck categories, tournament decks. Oh yes, games. They were games! They showcased what the deck did, and that's all that I needed. Generaider. Watch, there's gonna be like one. It didn't pop up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. OG Mudora was discovered to be crazy and GOAT. I blame the Ishizu retrains. What? I think it's because, like, in GOAT format, Fairy is super good, right? Fruit Fairy type monster in the grave. Yeah. So it's like, because Fairy happens to be better, it's like having just like an 1800 beater that's pretty good. And an 1800 defender. It's just like, yeah, why not? Did you expect Generaider to have more than 2 tournament toppings? I'm surprised they had 2. What tournaments were these? Pasadena WCQ Regional. Top 4. Crazy. Gamma! No! No! I guess we could still play Gamma, but Gamma's at 1 in the TCG, so we'll have to figure out something else to do with that. Define. D Sprite. Hey, yo. Alright. I'm happy that they were in a tournament. True. Common Dire L. Half of the time that I see Mudora in GOAT, it's at like 2600 due to them deep drawing with Graceful Charity and Foolish. Yep, exactly. Oh, it's bad trading. They're actually playing bad trading. They're also playing Metaverse, which is wild. Wild. But they're only playing one Generator boss fight. Oh, because it draws your opponent a card, whereas Metaverse doesn't. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Terraforming! We don't have such a luxury here. True. True. Twoo. Twoo. I guess we could play, like, Go Spell instead of Gamma. But that's just not worth it. I guess we just play 40 cards, maybe? What do we cut? Yeah, what do we play instead? Maybe Dark Ruler? What's in their side? Cosmic Bestials, Evenlies. Change of Heart. Dimensional Barrier. Yeah, we could just main deck the Evenlies instead of the Gammas. That's worth it. Yeah. And then we could throw in something else into the side. Don't hate it. When was this? This was just several months ago. Okay, that's fine. Cool. New deck. Create. I could just click the import button. That's also an option. Hold on. More. Export, right? Wait, hold on. No. That makes no sense. Anyway, where was it? There it is. Can't play that card. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Where's Driver? There he is. Oh. That's interesting. No way Utopic is better than just going like for any of these guys. That seems so weird. But okay, sure. Put in the side. Side deck. All of the Bestials go into the side. Oh, wrong button. Harpy's Feather Duster is main decked. Oh, why is it that one? Interesting. Main decking the Harpies. I don't hate it. I just don't love it, but I don't hate it. Why is this an OCG card? Why is this one an OCG card? Why do these have two different effects? I don't know. Okay, cool. I almost spelled Sprite wrong. Why does this one have it? What is the difference? You can special summon this card from your hand by banishing a face-up monster you control. If summoned this way during the next standby phase, return the banished monster to the field. Or, you can special summon this card from your hand by banishing a face-up monster you control. If summoned this way during the next standby phase, return the banished monster to the field. What is the difference? By banishing? By banishing. No. You can special summon this card by banishing a face-up monster you control. You special summon this card by banishing a face-up monster you control. If summoned this way, during the next standby phase. If summoned this way, during the next standby phase, return the banished monsters to the field. These are the exact same card. Is it just highlighting? It's just highlighting. Is it the artwork? The artwork is literally the exact same. Nothing changes. Huh? Huh? One has some text in bold. You can! The standby phase! Return! It matters. Wild. Okay, what are we putting in here instead of... We could put Nib. We could put Anti... How good is Anti-Spell? Do we play Anti-Spell? No, Anti-Spell... No. Could we play Rivalry? Because we have a bunch of fairies? No, because this isn't a fairy, right? This is a reptile? Yeah. This is a fairy, though. We could play... We should play Dark Ruler. We could play Nib. We could play more Kaijus. Are these level 9? Yes. Couldn't count them. Why, the big Kaijus? They're 9. They are 9s. He plays Sprite Generator. There we go. What? Let's actually look at the other guy's list. No? Just not gonna do that for me? Thanks. So this guy got top 8 at the Rio de Janeiro WCQ Regional. Marcelo Alves. This guy is playing... Well, he's playing Cashier. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, you know, sometimes you just play Cashier. Skill Drain. Oh, we could absolutely throw in Skill Drain. We could throw in Triple Tack. Ooh, Triple Tack's actually crazy. Oh, I love Triple Tack. Okay, question. What do I do with Pep? Right? Because I'm not, like, losing life points. So, like, what does that accomplish? Play Lava Golem. Herald of the Abyss. Oh, I know what this was. Okay, yeah. I think I just play, I think I just play a Skill Drain. Based Alert. No, I'm lying. No, I'm not. Sure. Why not? Oh, hold on. No, let's actually do Jormungandr. There we go. Boom. Okay, let's actually do some test hands because I've never played this deck before, so let's actually give it a try. Enemy Controller isn't terrible with all the token generation. Oh, ooh, that could actually be interesting. Assault makes you take 7. Oh, I forgot. I forgot it did that. Okay, interesting hand. What do I send here? Do I send this one? If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can send one to the Generator. Just special summon this, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is special summon, you can special summon a Generator monster from your hand or grave. Or Lopter. Lopter doesn't do anything, right? Lopter doesn't do anything in this instant. We could also go Hierarchic. This one. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you choose 3 fairy monsters, special summon this card. Trick cards your opponent controls, draw 2 cards. So I could do that to contribute the whole thing, draw 2. And then this, if it's tributed, I forget what it does. Special summon on level 2 or lower fairy monster from your hand or deck. So I'm wondering if that's worth it. Or do we just send this to get the guaranteed activations? You opened the summon target for this. I did. You're right. Luckily, I can still special summon from hand. I think I just go Trios, Tribute off the field, special, draw 2, and hope. That seems so bad. But then I special... What does this one do? And then I just go Baron? This seems so bad. This hand is so close to being a brick. Well, the thing is, like, it's also not at all a brick, because we can also just make Leviathan if we just go for Vala, right? We make Vala, and then we can go Leviathan, and then Leviathan gives you the ability to then special summon and kind of do stuff like that. And then it's at least something. Okay, you know what? We're going to go Trias, because I'm cringe. We're going to activate the Trias effect. Oh, just kidding. Oh, it only tributes from field. Okay, never mind. I'm bad. Never mind. It only tributes from field. It doesn't tribute from hand. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, and now I have made a great mistake. Yeah, I definitely should have gone for the other one. Going for Trios is so bad. Well, here's the thing. Even if I go for Trios... Like, yeah. No, that just doesn't do anything. During your main phase, if this card is in your graveyard, in your hand or graveyard, you can tribute out to 3 fairy monsters. Special summon this card. Eventually, when these fields need you play them. Why is it that I... Oh, because these aren't fairies. That's why. Because I'm dumb, and these aren't fairies. No, I'm just dumb. I could still tribute from hand. I was like, no, I know for a fact I can tribute from hand, because I've done it in other decks. Which is true, I have. I just am bad and didn't. And didn't. It's the Starry Night Tech card? Okay. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, cool. Now we have Lopter. We can activate the effect of the Lopter, send itself. Grab this guy, special summon. Activate the effect. Trigger, special summon the Har. Cool. And then we can go for... Do I go for Leviathan, or do I just hard make the... Yeah, we'll make Leviathan. Okay. And then we'll go Leviathan. Would I like to change something? No, that's fine. We'll go for the Jormungandr. Jormungandr, trigger effect. I'm going to steal this back row and this one. Yep, mine now. Cool. Activate the effect. We're going to draw some cards. I'm going to attach this guy, I guess. What did they attach? How do I check material on this guy? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Water bomb. Crazy. Cool. We'll activate the effect. We're gonna pop this. And then we'll go to battle. Oh, I should have done that in Mayphase too, to play around evenly. Yeah, I'm a silly little boy. Okay, cool. We'll go main 2. Guess I want to pass. What sim is this? Oh, sorry. Yes, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. During the standby phase. This is during either player's turn? Yes. We'll activate the metaverse. Activate it. During the standby phase, we'll still activate this. Detach the loot card. Yep, draw a card. Nope, that's fine. Draw terraforming, hilarious. Activate the Generaider boss stage. No, that's fine. I'm gonna special summon out the Nidhogg. Because I'm bad and drew freaking everything else. Token. Token. No, that's fine. But Standby phase. Oh. Let's draw. Hitch the terraforming. Draw evenly. Hilarious. Hey. Activate boss stage. Special summon. F it Mardell. Trigger Mardell. Search. Boss stage. No, that's fine. Hitch. Change to attack. Pop the back row. But Oh, wait, no. Not that one. This one. Okay. I got it. I figured it out, chat. It'll be fine. Promise. There's not really a good way to test for Master Duel unless I'm playing in Master Duel. So yes, of course I could play, like, I could play the OCG and play against, like, Maxi and stuff like that. But realistically, it's going to be an entirely different format. With an entirely different set of cards. So it's just not really worth it to test for that. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is a very interesting hand. We're going to go normal summon, Diviner. Activate Diviner effect. We're going to send the Trios here. Now, Trios actually does make sense here. We're going to go for Voila. Send Horror to grave, sadly. No. Special. Trigger. No. Special. And then we go Trios. Just tributing this guy. Yes. No effect. That's fine. Special. Activate the effect. No effect. Go for this guy. And then we get nibbed and I cry. Yeah. Then we'll go for this guy here. If we went OCG, they'd probably be playing even more decks that are in Master Duel than the TCG. Yeah. That's exactly why I'm not playing the OCG, because I was like, oh, I don't want to play against Rescue Ace. Like, that's not going to give me any help. Or, like, Curly, or... What's currently top tier in the OCG? I have no idea. Jormungandr. Yes. We'll attach these two. Hilarious. Adams. Oh, yeah. Adamantipator, Vanquish Soul, stuff like that. They gave me Prod of Prosperity? They did. Rude. Cool, I can't do anything else. Pass. It's a hope and a dream and a prayer and a scheme. Cool. This one. Pretty Fire Ace. I think there's like... I think tier is still very prominent. What did they give me? Oh, cool. It's Black Wings. Oh, cool. Black Wings. Infit. Targeting Baron. Sure. Can't really do anything about that. Sure. They draw into that Infit? That sucks. Sure. Sea Moon! No, that's fine. I think I now just immediately lose the game here. Yeah. Do they have an ouch to Jormungandr? Dude, it's Snork, Mimi, Black Wings. Yay. Yay. Shamal. Wow. Okay. Wow, they really just have everything. Yeah, you got it, my guy. Cool. Taking these. Could take in the skill drain. Is that worth it? Not really. I don't really need back row removal though. We'll do that. Oh, wow. Of course, right as I go up against the Snork Me deck, just get hard clapped. To be fair, I'm playing Generaider, so... Oh, cool, they put it in the middle. No. Fantastic. Incredible games. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Cool. Do I even remove the dimensional barrier? Yeah, probably. How much is Max E gonna do? That's the question. Probably not much, right? Or not Max E, Ash. I think I take out the Metaverse. Imperm's not great, but at the least it's something. I like how my opponent immediately conceded to that as well. They're just like, damn, I'm dumb. And they just left. Oh, we could play a Change of Heart. Change of Heart is crazy here. Yeah, we'll do that. Wow, almost unplayable hand again. Vada! Bloodwind Dragon. Prohibition. What the fuck are we playing? Ain't no way. My guy. My guy, what? Call evenly! Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Infib. Yeah, we'll chain the Trios here. We'll send the... I guess we'll send Lobster here. Sprite. It would have been better had they called, like, Vola. Doubt that they would know that, though. Whoop. Second imperm! Sure, that's fine. Okay, so we have to play around this zone? Okay, good to know. We'll go like this. Pitch this guy. Sure. Special. Trigger the effect. The third imperm. Yeah, we'll activate this effect. Clear over here. Target this guy. We'll summon Har and Mardell. Or Duel. Actual comedy. Actual comedy! Did he open triple imperm? Disclaimer, I do not have Omega installed. I don't know why that mattered, but there you go. How did we win that? My opponent's bad. My opponent's really bad. What the hell? Those games were terrible, by the way. What was this game? Oh, this was the previous game. Nope, stop that. Okay. So this should be game 2? Yeah, that's game 2. Literally an unplayable hand, by the way. That's just so unbelievably funny. And then that game I actually got my combo and it didn't matter because my opponent's just better than me. Was this my test hand? This was my test hand. Why would it save my test hand? Huh? Who does that? Psycho. Soul Servant! Cool. Cool! Side deck into Prohibition, truly a Blackwing player. You know? Okay. Alright, chat. One more list. That's Dark World. Now, obviously, since I've been avoiding it this entire time, I'm not a big fan of Dark World, and I have no idea how they realistically play, and we are going to play it without Silva. So I don't know what to say. Tournament meta decks. World. Is it 2 words? World. Go. North Island State Championship. Halifax WCQ Regional. Dark World Pearly, Dark World Pearly, Shadal Dark World Pearly, 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 Danger Dark World! There we go! Ah! Are there any playable based Dark World deck? No. No, it's Dark World. I don't know if you have ever known what Dark World does. Dark World has always and consistently been a combo deck that is not fun to play against. It's always been that way. It will forever be that way. It's just never been a very fun deck to play against. And mostly due to the fact that it like just loops non-hard once per turns and just like abuses like non-hard once per turn effects to basically just combo forever and prevent your opponent from playing the game. It's not like the most entertaining of decks. It just kind of spins its wheels forever. It's really fun, I mean. It's great. They used Avarice 4 times. How? Huh? Okay, cool. I'm going to copy this deck. Just straight up. I'm not going to think about this because if I do, it's going to hurt my brain. Chupacabra. Import. Solitaire? I like that it's Lava Golem. That makes me very, very happy. Do Grapha. Man, Grapha looks so ass. Why'd they have to do that to my boy? Why is there so much going on? Griffin to reset, and they ended up losing anyways. What were they looking for? If they Avariced 4 times. What's the point? I'm so confused. Average Dark World. True. One time I played against Dark World. Game 1, they comboed off. I interrupted them. They didn't care. Hand looped me for my whole hand. I drew like Super Poly and something else, and I was like, this literally doesn't do anything. Because they had like 5 monsters on the field, and I was like, cool, I could get rid of 2 of them, and then have like, literally nothing. And I was like, great, fantastic. And then game 2, they did nothing. And I was playing a going second deck, so I was like, I literally can't go first. Like I just can't do that. But like they went first and like did their combo for like 2 minutes, and then just couldn't do anything. So they just like gave up, and I was like, cool. Anyway, Super Poly. And they were like, yeah, you got it. And then game 3, it was they like comboed off. They did their thing. They messed up their combo because they were relatively new, and went, okay. And then I went, cool, great, fantastic. My turn. I went like Kaiju, set a card, Super Poly, or maybe it wasn't Super Poly. It was like evenly matched or something like that. And I just dealt with their board super easily. And then like I was playing a control deck, so I was like, at that point I just won the game. So it was great. But I think in game 3 we actually drew because I didn't have any way to deal damage, and so we actually drew that game. But like I was very much so in control of the game, and so he just like gave it to me. What the hell is the game plan, my guy? Just for you to question your life when they say, yeah, you got it after 10 hours? That's exactly what happened. It's just like, yeah, you got it. You're like, I didn't even play the game. What do you mean I got it? Nothing happened. They just like spin their wheels, and they're like, no, I can do something. No, I can do something. I promise. I promise. And then they do nothing, and you're like, what was plan? What was plan? They have 2 Silva? Great. Get them out of there. Get them out of there. Silva? Gross. More like cringe. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Wait, I'm so confused. What is happening? What am I missing? Why is this 39 cards? What? Cowboy. Oh, there we go. Okay. I wasn't missing anything. We need 2 cards, chat. We already have Called By. Do we already? Yeah, we already have Called By. Dark War's whole game plan is to make sure there is never a turn 2 or 3. I think you mean a game 2 or 3. I was surprised we even got to game 3. I was like, whoa. It's like 2 minutes left. My opponent started and was just like... And then they couldn't do anything, so they just passed. They're like, oh, you won't deal damage. And then I didn't. And it was sad. And it was sad, and everybody cried. I could play the 3rd Dark Ruler. I could play... We're not playing a Caustic to put back a danger! No! I hate this card. Yo, me and my homies hate this card. This card is always used in bullshit. Similar to like Reaper Docus, and other such stuff. You're just like, no, why? What? I could play. Is Called By good in danger? What would you have me play? I just don't know. Like, what else do I put in here? Another danger monster? Do I put in the second Bigfoot instead and put the Called By in the grid? I don't know. I've never played this deck. The Grinder Golem loops. Oh, I forgot about that card. That card's crazy. I could play the 3rd Twin. I could play Harpies. I could play Evenly. Fuck it. We evenly. I'm also gonna play 3 and just get rid of Cowboy, because who's cowboying for game? There you go. Boom. Evenly. Evenly for game. Let's go. Cool. Save. We got it. We gotta do a test hand. We gotta do a test hand because I have no idea how this deck works. Okay, I drew the 1 of. Sick. Activate. Cool. What does this do? During a main phase, you could discard a Dark World monster, and if you do, Dark World monsters you currently control get an attack equal to the level of the discarded monster. Times 100. If a monster whose original type is Fiend is discarded from your hand by the effect of a Dark World card, or an opponent's card effect, even during the damage step, you discard a card, then draw 2. You can only use each effect once per turn. Yo, what is this Don't Starve effect? During your main phase. Oh, because I need a Dark World monster. Okay. We'll go like this. We'll banish Le Chup. Le Chupacabra. Oh, cool. Activate the Tsuchinoko. Special dude. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna go. And then we're gonna. Security Trap. We're playing Security Trap. Cool. I hit the snow. Fantastic. Love to see it. That's snow, right? Yes. Cool. We're gonna grab. Yay. Yeah, we're gonna activate gates. We're gonna activate gates. We're gonna banish. We're going to send. Yes. Discard. Draw 2. Activate. Rainbow. Grab Grapha. I know what I'm doing. I promise. I promise. Activate. Grab up the gates. We're gonna go set. Don't know why I'm setting that, but I am. Then we're gonna go like this. Cool, we hit this guy. Cool, great, fantastic. We're gonna special summon. We're gonna activate the effect to give to that guy. We will then trigger the snow. Snow effect will then grab us. The fusion spell. Gates effect. Banish gold. Discard. Okay, I didn't really want to pop that, but it's a mandatory effect. Didn't know that. Okay, cool. I'm a goof. I'm a goofball. It's fine. We're then gonna go cross sheeple. Yes, and then we're gonna go. Banish. Banish. Summon. Activate. Summon. Okay, we'll go sorry. We're not gonna go sorry. We're gonna go like this. Discard. Activate. Grab the Grapha. We'll go Grapha bounds. Or sorry, rainbow bounds. And then we'll go. This one discards, right? No. Is this a hard one, Spur? Nope. Cool. Here you go. You can have that back. I'm sorry I popped it. Your opponent must discard a card. Chain a card. No, that's fine. Don't send the Grapha. Send that guy. Cool. And then we'll go. Oh, I banished Grapha. Shit. I should have discarded the Grapha. No. I could just make Abo. Yeah. Go. Do I remember Summon Sorceress? No. Cool. Activate. Pitch. Effect. Pop? Yes. Discard. Draw 2. Cool, I just drew into it, because, you know, I'm just better like that. That didn't... What? Bounce? Special. Okay, now I can go like this. Because I have to discard a Fiend Monster. So I have to have a Fiend Monster to discard. Okay, banish. Activate Dark World Dealing. Okay, that didn't really work. Activate effect. Banish the rainbow. Pitch this guy. Activate. Special summon. And then we can go this. Bounce. Because this is a fair and balanced Yu-Gi-Oh card. And then we can go this. Discard. And then we can go fusion. This guy. This guy. Graph on field. Number 2, Electric Boogaloo. And then, I don't know, battle, who cares? I don't know what's happening. Do you know what's happening? I'm very confused. Did anyone understand what happened? I kind of zoned out. I just clicked buttons. That's literally all that I did. What's my game plan? Huh? The game plan is draw the entire deck. Copium. I got lost when you started. Fair. I got lost when I started too. Help! Okay. I'll be right back. I need my brain to decompress to not explode, so I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Has everyone left? Do I not have to play this deck? No, you're all still here. Dang it. By the way, your opponent is going to bestial your Grapha too, so look forward to that. I don't look forward to even playing this deck, so I don't really care. I expect to just hard lose. I'm glad Bystials are still popular in Master Duel. The Graph and Graveyard will turn into tasty snacks for them. True. Scissors. Yeah, anyway. Solitaire time! Activate Genta. Do not troll me. I will cry. I will cry if they troll me. I will be very, very sad. Very, very sad and upset. Activate Banish. Send. Activate. Chinook 1. Chinook 2. No! Cockroach! Add the Grapha. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. Pitching. Activate. Chinook 1. And Chinook 2. Grab the Grapha. We're gonna pitch that one. Draw 2. No effect. Activate. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I hate it. It's so dumb. Shuffling back both Rainbow and Grapha. True. Grab Fusion. Durandal. Oh shit, they're on bad cards. Bounce that guy to hand. Special summon the Grapha. We'll go. I'm gonna go set one. And then we'll go Nessie here. Yeah, that's fine. Pitch the Grapha because of course. Grapha effect, no effect. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go flip Dark World Gates. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna activate this guy's effect to grab 30 gates because of fucking psychopath. Ah! It's fine. Summon that guy. Grab up Cerulean. Cool. We'll go Gates. No, that's fine. Activate effect. Banish, I guess. Send to grave. Give to opponent. I might as well. No point not to. Go for the fusion. Banish. Cool. We're gonna banish the. Choop's the one that specials the danger, right? Specials on the danger. I guess they both do. We'll banish the Choop. Oh, I could go with Kaushik and then. Oh. Oh, shoot. I'm stupid. I didn't activate the effect when I should have. Whoops. Cool. Not that I think that would have changed anything, but we'll just pass. Hope they ban Mind Hacker. They probably will. Super poly. Well, damn. Okay. Do I just leave? Yeah. I'll just leave. I didn't want to have to put my opponent through 2 turns of that. Hello? No one's on! I can see them semi-limiting Unicorn. They probably will. They'll probably also or they might even limit, like, Fenrir or something like that. This guy's name is Windapass. Hilarious. Okay, apparently no one is playing, which is fair. I wouldn't either. Can't do that well in queue. Great, fantastic, thank you. Thank you, game. Much appreciated. Oh my gosh, we're in a match. Pick. Oh, well, I get fucked. Cool, I drew Lava Golem. Oh, cool, it's against a deck that it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that I drew the Lava Golem. Ah, it does! Oh my gosh, it does. Crazy. Wild. I think Fenrir might be fine because he's generic. I'm gonna tell you right now, that is exactly why he's not fine. Can we beat this? No, probably not. Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, this game's over. Cool. We'll go for... I guess nothing. I think it really just doesn't matter. And now they know what we're playing because they popped a card. Fun. Fire Emblem Nerd 8. Yeah, of course you are. Cool, this hand just, like, fuck all. Who wanted me to play this deck? Why are we playing this deck? What's happening? What? There were several people who were, like, very adamant about me playing this deck. What's up, Blade? Of course I hit the Bigfoot. Of course I hit the Bigfoot! Why would I not hit the Bigfoot? That makes the most sense! Just hit the Bigfoot, forehead. What can I go for? I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll go for this one. Couldn't sleep and saw you were streaming? Sorry you couldn't sleep. Oh, fun. You know it's gonna be a fun duel when your opponent reveals that they have extra. What does this card do? Okay. Card destruction. Hilarious. Oh, I have to banish the one from field? Oh, that's frustrating. Well, let's see what they're cooking. It's stun. It's goddamn stun. Big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's my favorite game. I still genuinely don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Dude, hello? Are you there? No, they literally left. They side decked and then they went to the bathroom. What are the XYZs for? I don't fucking know. You think I know? I have no idea. Let this guy. Would you main deck evenly in Cosmic Cyclone and Master Duel? No. Why? We're gonna go Dugaris. Oh. What they have? Is it gonna show me? Pot of Duality, Pot of Prosperity, Lilith? That's crazy. What is even the plan going first? Silva, honestly. The plan is Silva. We don't have Silva. So there is no plan. There is no fucking plan. I have no idea. Did they add Ojama Duo? No. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you can have an evenly match. Why'd we go evenly match? What the fuck? Battle? Attack? Hilarious. Oh, cool. Yeah. Just desserts. Fantastic. Lightning Storm. Yeah. Lilith. Whoa. Crazy. Huh? We. My card doesn't do anything. Okay. Of course. I missed the 50-50 battle phase. Oh my gosh. Can I report this guy for slow play? We know that they have evenly. How much does that matter? If I draw a fiend here, I think we're fine. That could be a fiend. Literally, you can't activate evenly. It doesn't do anything. So we know they have Just Desserts or Secret Barrel, one of the two. I'm gonna activate Gates, might as well. Alright, hope and a prayer, hope and a dream. Prayer and a dream. Nope, I literally, what the fuck did I hit? Trade in, great, fantastic, thanks game. Hello? Can I play the game? No? Nope. Okay, cool. Wild is a set card? Who would have thunk? Not I. Most certainly not I. Two more turns. Two more turns, chat. Of Tsuchinoko Beatdown. Like any monster does it here. And I have a lot of them. Cool. Yeah. Uh-huh. Are you gonna reveal evenly again? Oh, Geometria. Oh, Jama Duo too? You shouldn't have. What they at? What the hell? Cool. Does this destroy a monster or a card? Card. We just didn't activate it. Okay. What's wrong with Duel? No. Was it stun? No, not technically. Do I know if Sanctifier Dragon is in the new pack? I don't. What tier is Dark World in? Dark Lord or Dark World? It was Burn? Who cares? Burn, stun, it's the same thing. No one plays the game. That's what happens. Also, there's no way Ojama Trio and Ojama Duo are not considered stun. Sanctifier is a Saya card? Yeah, it should be. Let me check. There's been no confirmations on this card. But I think since we just got more branded stuff, it'll probably be a while before we get the rest of this stuff, like Chaos Angel and the like. When does the maintenance end? Two hours. 2.5 hours, sorry. Kind of want Quem and Dispetter soon. Yeah, I would imagine we get them after all of the other stuff. So, like, we're gonna get this new pack, and then in the next pack, it's probably gonna be... Or maybe they give us, like, a Despia pack. Like, a Despia secret pack, and they release the stuff in there. I doubt it, though. That's definitely a selection pack type of thing. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. Thoughts on Labrynth after the new release? Maybe top 5. It's probably, like, the 5th best deck. Cashier is running amok in the TCG. Yeah, Cashier is very good. It's like the best deck right now, still. Oh, someone said thoughts on Dark World. Dark World's like Rogue, maybe. Should I do a quick tier list for the new decks? Let's try and find a, Any thoughts on Soul Scissors and Sprite? I don't even know what that is. It's probably bad. How do I create a deck on Omega? You click the create button. If a monster on the field is destroyed by battle card effects, this card is in graveyard, you can special summon this card. Bench summon the field, if this card is special summon from the graveyard, you can destroy a monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Yeah, it's pretty mid. It's not bad, but it's like you don't really need it. There are better options. Like you could play like Hyperia, which kind of does similar things. You could play Cap Shell, which, you know, draws you cards. You could play like just more twos that like generate advantage instead of just like having this guy. If Labrynth gets popular enough, are people going to start maining evenly again? People are still maining evenly. So, I wouldn't say again, but yeah. Sorry, Duel. Top right, top left corner, deck edit, and then you click the create button. There you go. You can also import and export. If I was a channel member, do I have to pay to keep my channel member thing? Yeah, it's a membership every month. So every month you pay however many. For me, it's $3, and then you get the emotes and all of that stuff. Oh, I do need to do emotes. I have a whole bunch of ideas for emotes, and I need to do them. But I've been terribly busy, so I might not get to that anytime soon. Hopefully next week, though. Imagine if people played Denko because of Lab. I really do think, like, Lab and Traptrix coming out means that people will probably be main decking more, like, back row hate. But even with that being said, like, is that going to be the end-all be-all of strats? Is that going to, like, you know, kill it? No. Because, like, both Traptrix and Labrynth can rely on 0 spells and traps. Right? Because, like, Labrynth can play the IKEA version, which I think is going to be significantly better anyway. And then we 100% need Troll Despair. Alright, I'll look into it. And then, yeah, Traptrix can just use the Xyz. So it's really not that big of a deal. Dark Sumorig is good? Nah. Jinzo is a good tech card? No. I imagine people will start playing Red Reboot, because that actually does make sense against those decks, because it's like... Because then you just OTK them. But the problem is, like, even against those decks, it's like, yeah, it does shut off their spells and traps. But, like, with Labrynth, it's like, if you play the IKEA version, you have to basically get through... You know, you have to play through the lab cards on 2 turns, so it's not just like a 1-turn thing, because they're going to be able to play on your turn as well. So, like, they're going to have big monsters that you're going to have to deal with, and then you're going to have to OTK, because if you don't, then you're dead. And, like, they just generate too much advantage. Why is Jinzo not good in best of 3? It's not searchable, it's not something that's easy to summon, just, like, out back row. And it only stops traps. And they have, like, monsters that are just bigger and can just, like, walk over it. So in a best of 3, it's easier to... Or, like, it's better to side deck, like, quick effect cards. Like, for example, Cosmic Cyclones, Twin Twisters, or, like, big back row removals, like Harpy's Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, or stuff like that. Jinzo is searchable. How... In what deck? Because, yeah, technically it is searchable, but, like, it's not easily searchable in every deck, right? Like, yeah, obviously you can search it with, like, Law of the Cosmos and stuff like that, but it's like, are you really going to be playing that just to grab Jinzo? Plus, it's like, Labrynth also falls apart to, like, evenly matched and stuff like that, which also hits other decks. So in a best of 3, it's like, you're not really wanting to fill your extra deck with cards that specifically only hit one deck, unless that deck is, like, the best deck definitively. Like, for example, if you were playing in, like, Sprite, or if you're playing in, like, you know, tier 0 tier matchup, yeah, maybe you're gonna side deck some more cards against tier, but like most of your side deck is for more matchups than just like one individual, right? It's like you're not playing Droll just for Pearly. You're playing it for anything that kind of searches an exorbitant amount. And yeah, Jinzo is technically like good against like any sort of back row decks, but like it's also just kind of a dead card. And so either you're playing like 3 of it and it's kind of a dead card that you just have to be able to eventually normal summon and not get it like judgmented or something like that, or you're playing it as a one of and you're just not likely to see it. Wonder if we'll get Gold Pride in the next packs. I sure hope so. Jinzo has a super powerful effect that stops control decks. That's my opinion. You could also just play Denko Sekka. The problem with Denko is like it also turns off your spells and traps. So like you can't set cards. But like if you really wanted to, this is just a better option, right? It does the same thing as Jinzo with just your normal summon. You know, if back row is really a problem, there are a lot of outs to it. So you just play the outs to it instead of like keeping your opponent, you know, if your opponent still has the card, they can still use it, right? Whereas like if they don't have the card, it's now gone and they don't get to use it. Jinzo is a really cool card and it's overpowered as hell in like older formats, but like in a modern metagame, even in a side deck, it's just not really worth it. Like, it's just not really worthwhile. And the main reason for that is due to the fact that, like, Jinzo just doesn't do enough, right? It's, like, it's decent, and it matters in specific matchups, but it's not, like, crazy. This deck is so cheap. What the heck? It's like $100 deck. Crazy. Okay, sorry. I was going to talk quickly about the my thoughts on the tier list. Master playlist. Co-op games. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Wait, Rescue Ace. Oh, this is just a Yu-Gi-Oh tier list. No, it's not Master Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Women's. Why does it say husband/wife material? When, what? Is a woman? Why is... That's a tree! Heavenly will be good to protect your traps. I guess. I probably wouldn't agree, but yeah. Season 19? What season are we currently in? Does this have the new stuff? Why is Ancient Warrior on here? Cringe. There's Generator. Does it have Lab on here? It does. We have Generator, we have Lab, we have Dark World. Do you have Traptrix? And we have Traptrix. Okay. Cool, yeah, we'll use this one. C is for Copes, D is for Despair. True. Why does it say 1, 2, 3? And then C is for Cope, D is for Despair. What the what? Primal Being token is pretty hot, true. With the F of these lists. Great question. My question wasn't Nib. My question was, why was Melfi Puppy on there? Why was the puppy? What? Hello? Excuse me? 1. Tier 1.5. Oh, sorry, I can't spell. Tier 2. Rogue. And then D is for despair. Abyss Actor. I'm sorry, it's bad. This is obviously... Okay, sorry. Let me specify with this list. This list is specifically for best of ones with the new support coming out in whatever pack it is. What pack is it called? Dreaded Conspiracy. There we go. Yeah, so there you go. Dreaded Conspiracy, new support, yada yada. Yeah, Abyss Actor just isn't good. Like, it's fine. It's just not very good. Dark Magician Rogue? Sure. Here you go. That's what I think about that. No, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, both are pretty bad. Yeah, let's actually talk about both of those. They both have similar issues of consistency issues, and they're, like, high-level plays don't really do much. Having a Banish is nice. Having it be a singular targeted Banish when everything can play through a million interactions right now. Branded, Sprite, Tri-Brigade, not Tri-Brigade. Branded, Sprite, Tier, I mean, even with the new stuff like Dark World, Labrynth, all of these things can play through a myriad of interactions. And, like, having, like, 1 or 2 points of interaction just isn't enough. So they just don't do enough. Abyss Actor has similar issues where it's just like it's inconsistent, and yeah, it can set up some really good stuff. The problem is doing that consistently. It does it more consistently than these two, but not by much. Adamantipator, I'm gonna put into Rogue. The biggest issue with Adamantipator at the moment is like it can just auto win games. The problem is doing that through Maxi, doing that through board wipes and stuff like that when people are going to be playing... well, actually, no. I'm actually going to put Adamantipator a little bit higher. Reason being, I think people are going to be main decking less, like, Dark Rulers and more evenly matches. And evenly match is pretty easy for Adamantipator to deal with, whereas as opposed to, like, Dark Ruler and stuff like that, which does hit them pretty hard. So right now I'd probably say that they're Rogue, but I think they're going to get a little bit better. Probably like bottom of tier 2 or something like that. Maxi is such a big issue for them, and it is just kind of like a balls to the walls combo. If they do the combo, it's great. If they don't, it's whatever. Pent. Ancient Warriors are just bad. Even with the new support that they received in like a couple months ago, it's still just bad. They're fine at OTKing. The problem is a lot of boards can just deal with whatever they end up going for. Yeah, their cards are nice and able to like clear boards efficiently, but with how resilient a lot of the end boards are specifically at the moment, Branded, Tier, Sprite, Lab, and Dragon Link are all very resilient in the way that they specifically interact. And like, it's not that they are balls to the walls combos like Adamantipator, where you can just like, oh, you break the board and then they're dead. It's like you just don't have... You have to do that multiple times after they've cleared your board, and they Ancient Warriors just can't realistically do that. That deck is just unplayable. Blackwings, at the very least, can play through interaction. But, like, again, they just kind of died to Maxi. But they do have a bit better of an end board. Being able to end on a negate, a big unaffected guy, and a burn is really crazy. They can also end on multiple burn cards, which is pretty nice. But all things considered, they're not insane. They're just decent. They're a decent rogue option. Tier Branded is probably the best version of Tier, maybe. It's kind of hard to say whether, like, Ishizu Tier or more, like, Branded Tier is best. But, yeah, Tier is probably one of the best decks right now. Probably second best behind Sprite. But yeah, I don't really think I have to say anything about that. We'll just talk about Branded. Branded is just very strong as well. I think it's the third best deck pretty definitively, especially in a best of one where you have the ability to kind of like craft your end board against a wide variety of things, and it's very difficult to like break that end board with anything in particular. Even things like evenly matched just kind of don't do it. They have to have like multiple cards that actually do stuff to really interact with you. You now have like an Omni Negate, you also don't even need the Omni Negate because you can play through the hand and like generate insane advantage just every turn. So yeah, Branded is still just very strong. Buster Blader is really bad right now. Dragon Link. Dragon Link, I believe, is going in 1.5. I've talked about this before, but Dragon Link is like the 4th best deck. I still think it's going to be the 4th best deck, even with, you know, Lab and stuff like that. Yeah, Dragon Link's just very, very strong. Bestials add a lot. Bestials are also very good right now due to the other top decks, right? Being able to hit like Branded and their Bestials is very nice. Being able to interact with Tier is very strong. It even does kind of hit Sprite, though not very often because of Gigantic and stuff like that. But all in all, it's still a very strong deck. It can go first very effectively. It can go second very effectively now. It does play a little bit better around Maxi now that the Bestials are out, so there's a boost for them there. And other than that, it's just kind of, you know, standard Dragon Link stuff. Branded can also do a Christia lock for some reason, which is disgusting. Cool, anyway. Cyber Dragon just doesn't really do anything. Dark World is Rogue. Yeah, Dark World without Silva is just bad. Even with Silva, it's just bad. You just kind of spin your wheels. Actually, yeah, they're below Black Wings. You just kind of spin your wheels, and on, like, Apollosa and maybe something else, like Grapha, and then nothing else. Yeah, it's just not, like, the greatest of decks. I don't really know what else to say. They just kind of lose to themselves. DDD is so mid. I'm gonna put it below Ancient Warriors. DDD is fine. The problem is, like, its end boards are so lackluster. And again, it's like, yeah, being able to steal a monster doesn't really matter against any of the top decks, and it barely matters against even some of, like, the lower tier decks. Yes, it's nice, but you do have to have multiple points of interaction to really stop a lot of these decks, and, like, DDD just doesn't really do that. And because it plays, like, pendulums and stuff like that, it can't really play hand traps or, like, engine piece, or, like, non-engine pieces very well, so it just kind of loses. Dinosaur is one of the most slept-on decks of all time, and I am so very glad because I hate playing against this deck, but Miscellaneous Source is at 3 in this game. It's at 3. Yeah, Dino is very, very strong. Being able to OTK efficiently, going second because of Miscellaneous Source, basically preventing your opponent from actually doing anything against you, means that you can just, like, OTK, or, like, get UCT at the very least and, like, clear a board. You also have access to UCT going first, which is also very crazy. We still have the babies, which are very strong. And, like, yeah, Dino is Dino. It does Dino things, and in a best of 1, it's very strong. Speaking of dinos, Dinomorphia is pretty decent. It's alright, just kind of somewhere in Rogue tier. Not insane, but being able to go Rextrum, a lot of decks don't have outs, but with Dragon Link specifically being more prominent, that does make it more difficult to out things. And with the consistency of a lot of decks, setting up, like, insane going first boards and stuff like that, it's nice. Or it's difficult to actually play the Dinomorphia. Branded is, like, one of the better matchups because Branded doesn't really have an effective out to any of the cards. Because, like, Rextrum, you're basically down to 2,000 life points if you have Rextrum onto your side of the field. And then at that point, your Branded opponent probably can't do anything. What about Salad? Ubel, shush. Dude, there is... Look, I'm going down the list. Chill. This is just Dragon Link. Thank God Dino is very expensive. True. Is ABC on here? No, it's not. I'd put ABC in, like, not even Rogue. Yeah, ABC's... I don't know. It can do things, but it's very inconsistent, and it does require a lot, and can't play through multiple points of interaction, and can't really put up a whole lot of interaction as well. At least not consistently. Maybe I'd put it at, like, the bottom of Rogue. Dogmatica! Dogmatica has one thing going for it that makes it probably better than a lot of things. In a best of 1, dealing with Albazoa is almost impossible for a lot of decks. Yeah, that's basically it. Albazoa is a powerhouse. Being able to rip out your entire opponent's extra deck is crazy. However, against Tier, it kind of sucks. And against, like, Branded, it also kind of sucks. But yeah, it's still insane. And Albazoa is absolutely cracked. It also means that if you're relying on like extra deck monsters to deal with things, you just can't because of Albazoa. However, it's a ritual deck and is inconsistent, so there you go. I'm actually gonna put it below Dark World. Dragon Maids are bad. I don't really have anything else to say. They're just bad. Drytron. Drytron is a deck that's heavily slept on, being able to just like prevent your opponent from basically doing anything through the combos. You still have 2 Ben 10. The biggest problem is Maxi. Maxi exists. Cool. Yeah, Drytron's not great. Eldritch. Eldritch kind of sucks right now. I can't put him lower than Rogue, though. He still does Eldritch things. You could stun. You can play trap cards. You can prevent your opponent from playing the game. You can have a big guy. You can play it with zombies. You can play it with a myriad of things. Eldritch is still decent. Not great, but decent. Endymion. I'm going to put Endymion in Rogue. I don't know. Endymion's fine. The spell counters just are too difficult to set up, though. And it has a really hard time going second because you have to play so many engine pieces. You can't really play, like, evenly matches or stuff like that to actually deal with end boards. So, Drytron and Eldritch are weak against Bestials. Yes. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just like, that's why they're in Rogue and not higher. I think they still have very good game plans and they have very good strategies. It's just like, yeah. The Graveyard Hate does hurt them. And specifically like Bestials and the Ishizu cards do hurt them. But even with that being said, they're still decent. They can still just like combo off similar to Adamancipator. Anyway, Exosister is not as good as a lot of people make it out to be. Honestly, I'm going to put it in Rogue. This deck is ass. This deck is so bad. I always seem to see my opponent draw exactly Martha and like 5 other cards that deal with my board. And it's really annoying. However, if they don't draw Martha, or if they do draw Martha and you just Ash Blossom it, they kind of just die and they can't really do anything. Which is very funny. And that happens a lot. For me. But every time I go up against an Exosister player, they have everything. So, I don't know. Hard to say. I feel like this deck is just terrible, though. Flunder is still actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. We'll put him in tier 2. In a best of 1, Flunder is just very, very strong. Being able to go, like, M-Pen against any sort of Link board, like, for example, against Dragon Link, is just, like, a death sentence. Also, just, again, if you're able to actually see your cards, which they can do pretty consistently still, you just kind of immediately win the game. And also, people will just surrender to Flunder because it's not fun to play against. Okay, Generator. Generator, honestly, is... it's pretty good. It's not crazy by any means, but having, like, big guys in general makes them pretty good. They can also go for, like, some very specific interactions, or like interruptions, which are very unique to Generator in particular. They have things like the Banish with like Utgard and all of that stuff. But more importantly, Jormungandr being able to just steal 2 cards from your opponent is very powerful. So there's that. And then you also have like, you know, against a myriad of other decks, just being able to have like the big guys and stuff like that. Yeah, I think Generator's pretty good. Okay, they're not that high. They're like there. I want to put Goaty in D as for Despair because I'm like, this deck is so bad for me, but I don't think they're... They're so bad. They're so bad. I can't put them in Rogue. They're actively bad. Why did you time me out? Because you were saying so many things that had nothing to do with anything, and you were just talking about nothing, and you were annoying. What do you want from me? Stop talking. Put some respect on go to you. Just learn to synchro summon. Hard like dig it Goaty to master 1. That's awesome. Here's the thing with Goaty. they're terrible. They're actively bad. And I think the more that people know how to actually play against them, the worse they get. Maybe I could put them into Rogue. You know what? I'll put them at the bottom of Rogue. They're so bad. Gravekeeper is unplayable. Hero is so frustratingly annoying. I've talked about Hero countless times. Basically, their combo is incredibly consistent and ends on DPE Plasma pretty consistently, or DPE and some other point of interaction, whether that or some other like Floodgate, whether that's Dark Angel or Dark Law. Either you can play through that or you can't. Either you have the flood or the out or you don't. It's very just like, do you have the out or do you not? Sometimes a hand trap will interrupt them. Sometimes it won't. Really hard to say. Honestly, I don't like this deck, but it's not very good. Adagnister is fine. I'm going to put them above Adamancipator. They kind of do similar things in just like ending on a big unaffected guy through a very long combo. They kind of die to max C. They do have to have like basically every out to max C because of that. But you know, because of circular, they're a little bit better. Do you have any similar tier lists for new player decks? Or do I have any plans on making one in the near future? For new player decks? I didn't have any. Do you want me to make one? I could maybe do that. Hero can also end it on a 10k token. True. 8-axis. It's fine. It OTKs you. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Gargari is basically unplayable. Labrynth. Labrynth is like the fifth best deck. It's very strong, being able to, you know, play traps on the opponent's turn is very nice with like Cool Clock. You can either play the IKEA version or the Floodgate version, though I do think that the Floodgate version just isn't nearly as good in Master Duel due to the Floodgates that you would normally use, that being Skill Drain and Gozen Match, being significantly worse. So I do think the IKEA version will be significantly better. But yeah, overall, I think IKEA will be... I think out of the gate, it's going to be very bad. Because I think so many people are going to be playing specifically to beat that. And like all of these other decks are going to be like way better because of it. But I do think realistically that the deck is very strong. And I think people will eventually realize, oh, hey, I have to also beat these decks. And then they will actually... you know, not be main decking like 5,000 cards just to beat Labrynth. And there will also be less Labrynth players to beat. But yeah, the deck's very strong, has insane plays, can like Eradicate or Epidemic Virus you, which is very good. Even in a best of one, like it's very strong. Just being able to call spell is like super strong. So yeah, just all in all, very good. Do you have any plans on making another tier list in the future? For what? What tier list would I make? Madolche. Marincess. I don't know. Marincess is like fine. It's just diet Adagnister. Mathmech is basically Adagnister. They're like the same thing. It's just Cyber's combo stuff. Mutant is so miserably bad. So miserably bad. Naturia. Naturia Runic. What does Naturia do? I'm gonna say Naturia Runic is like middle of tier 2. They're fine. Being able to end on a Nat Beast is always going to be good. Being able to end on Barkion, especially with more traps being in the meta, is going to be good as well. But they just kind of can't compete with like Tier and Sprite. That's like the biggest downside. They do have to rely on the heavily nerfed Runic cards as well, which does kind of matter. It kind of doesn't, but it kind of does. And they're just not as good as they are in a best of 3. I'm actually going to put them lower. They're just not as good in a best of 3, or in a best of 1. They kind of rely on knowing what your opponent is doing so that they can set up the correct interactions. But like, Mole Cricket's absolutely insane. Sunflower is absolutely insane. Camilla is one of the most broken cards that has ever been printed. Too bad it's for a terrible archetype. That's basically all. I don't think we're getting the new ninja support as of yet. I know it's been leaked. I'm pretty sure. Or it's been like semi-leaked, unconfirmed leak. I believe it was like one of the first things that was leaked, right? Right? Am I crazy? No. I just have to keep going down. Further. I would love to see a new player tier list. But if I'm the only one to waste your time, I'm sure someone else will watch it. I've seen them play that Naturia Bamboo that doesn't allow you to activate anything. Yeah, like Naturia can just kind of prevent you from playing the game. So there's this unconfirmed structure deck. I don't know when this is supposed to come out. If we get the new cards in here, Ninja becomes significantly better. But I don't think we're getting them in this update. We might. So I'm going to say for right now, I don't think that they're very good. But if we do get the new support, they're like in Rogue. They're still not great. They're like below Hero. But they're still they're still very playable. A lot of these cards are like decently good. They're not insane. They're just decently good. And especially against like tier and stuff like that, they're just meh. They're kind of meh. But yeah, it does revitalize the archetype and actually give them something to do. So yeah, right now they're basically unplayable. Numeron is another OTK deck that exists for some reason and is playable because of reasons. We'll put it below 8-Axis. I think 8-Axis is a little bit better. Orcust, I think, is another deck that is slept on. I think just no one is playing it, but I do think that is actually pretty good. The interactions specifically are pretty decent. And with Gearsu, I believe Gearsu's now at 2? Am I not mistaken? Oh. Gearsu. Yeah, Gearsu's now at 2. So with added consistency, I do think that the deck is pretty good. Yeah, its end boards aren't as versatile and stuff like that. And with like graveyard hate such as the Bestials, it does make it a little bit worse. But all things considered, it's still pretty decent. Being able to like set up a Babylon to prevent your opponent from actually interacting with the graveyard efficiently with their Bestials is pretty nice. Being able to also like have Dingirsu to send something away is very strong. It always is. The banish effect of the Orcust Crescendo is also a very strong effect as well. And then like being able to OTK is pretty efficient. Pendulum Magician is tier 2, to be honest. No. Pendulum Magician is like fine. Its problem is consistency as well. Not being able to play non-engine pieces is a massive downside for basically every deck right now. If you have to play engine pieces, it hurts your deck a lot because there are so many good decks right now. We haven't seen many of them right now, but it's like you have to prepare for basically everything tier 2 and up, right? Because how are you going to deal with all of these various different really good decks that can just automatically win you the game while also having to deal with like Maxi and stuff like that? And like you have to basically play Maxi and outs to Maxi, so you're immediately starting with 8 cards in your deck that are automatically filled, so you don't really have that many other tech options to throw in there. And so if you're already playing less tech options or like non-engine pieces, like you just struggle a lot. Yes, Pendulum can make a very good board, and yes, like they can do it pretty consistently. The problem is, what do you do going second? You die. You just can't do anything. And also even sometimes going first, if your opponent draws multiple hand traps, if they draw like an imperm on your Beyond the Pendulum or Electromite, you just die. Give Pen 3 Astrograph. No. Have you read Astrograph? Let's quickly read Astrograph together, shall we? If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can choose one monster in your graveyard, extra deck, or that is banished, that was destroyed this turn, and add a monster with the same name from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from you control, plus 4 monsters from your hand, field, and your graveyard, yada yada, to summon Zark. Where's the once per turn? There's no once per turn on this one. Same with Chronograph. That's the problem. If these are allowed to exist, they're basically infinite free material. You can't allow them at more than 1. You have to keep them at 1. That's it. That's the whole reason. That's it. Because imagine being able to search out Astrograph multiple times, or just like hard drawing it more consistently, and then you get that insane amount of material just like freely. Astrograph, Chronograph, both of those have to stay at 1. PK is so bad. It dies to like everything. I don't know what to say. PK in a best of 1 is just mid. Yeah. Plunder is another heavily slept on deck. I think it's even better than Exosister, honestly. Plunder being able to like banish cards is also very nice. It sets up quite a bit of interaction. A lot of the decks right now also are playing multiple different attributes, and with Yord it gives you access to like being able to give your opponent a token, which then turns off things like evenly matched, which is much better with like Lab being around, because more people will probably be playing evenly matched. Yeah, I think Plunder is just a very good deck, and a lot of people are sleeping on it. It's also a very difficult deck to pilot efficiently and to deck build for, which I do think is the major issue with Plunder. It's just very difficult to actually play and pilot and deck build and stuff like that. So there you go. Punk is very good in a wide variety of different strategies. I'm gonna put it in I can't put it in tier 2. Punk is interesting. It can do a lot, but it can also just die to like a single hand trap, similar to a lot of different strategies. But as like part of other strategies, it's fairly decent. I'm still gonna put it in like tier yeah, it's still rogue. Don't really have anything else to say. Also, we can summon Stargazer. Wait, what? It'd be a free Galaxy Tomahawk in every pen deck. Ooh, could you imagine? Rika. Rika's probably not better than Naturia, but it's still very good. Actually, no, it's not. Top of road. Rika's good. I don't think it's quite in like the same tier where it's like you have to be preparing for it. But like, yeah, if they get their combo, it's annoying and frustrating. But again, a lot of decks they can even play through all of that interaction of like Rika Con and stuff like that. So it's really not that big of a deal. I guess Sprite does have like a bit of an issue with that. But yeah. Not a whole lot of decks have massive issues with the way that Rika plays. And they can also just interrupt it pretty efficiently as well. Like, Maxi kills it. Imperm on Dryas oftentimes will kill it. Ash Blossom on Dryas will also kill it. Rika can't remove back row? Oh, you're right. Yeah, Rick against like Labrynth is also terrible. And Traptrix. Runic Stun is pretty mid. Not gonna lie. Not just, yep. Runic Furhire. Runic Furhire notably is weaker because of the Runic cards being limited, but more importantly, drawing a whole bunch of cards doesn't matter when Maxi exists. Like, it just doesn't matter as much. However, even with all of that being said, Runic Sprite Furhire is still absolutely cracked. It's a very, very strong deck. And technically, the 4th best deck is Dragon Link, because this is technically a Sprite variant, which is why I'm putting it as, you know, above Dragon Link, but technically this would be the 4th best deck. Runic Naturia is just Naturia, so we already talked about that one. Runic Sprite is just Sprite, so we won't talk about that one. We'll talk about Sprite. Sprite's the best deck. I don't think it's hard to argue this, because there are a wide variety of different variants that you can play with Sprite that all are very good for various different reasons. But more importantly, the actual pure variant of Sprite, which is the version that I want to talk about, or like the Sprite Melfi-ish version, is very, very strong. It can out basically everything. It can play through a wide variety of different decks, depending on if they have interaction for your normal summon that specifically gets rid of that too. If they don't, then you're totally fine. The limitations basically didn't do anything, and in a best of one, having additional consistency is a lot more important than having additional highs. So like Branded and Tier have much higher highs and can do a lot more, but it's not as consistent. Whereas Sprite consistently makes the same end board, and yes, it is very easily punished by like a Dark Ruler No More or something like that. Being able to do that multiple times, being able to do that consistently, makes it so much better for climbing. Scareclaw. I don't know. Scareclaw kind of sucks. Its boss monster is nice, but like that's kind of it, and everyone has outs to it. Like, yeah, it's unaffected by monsters in defense position, but then they just make a link monster and you're dead. It doesn't really matter. But Goose Guy at home, true. Shaddoll will forever be in my heart as a very slept-on deck, but I'm gonna put it below Generator. Technically, you could play Shaddoll with like Tier and stuff like that, but this is more of like not Tier branded Shaddoll stuff. Obviously, that stuff is very good. Point in case. Oh, let's put Tier up here as well. But Shaddoll as Shaddoll, focusing on Shaddoll, or like invokes Dogmatica Shaddoll and stuff like that, it's fine. It does kind of... No, it doesn't really hate the Bestials. Like, you're still getting your trigger effects and stuff like that. But the biggest downsides are, like, it does die to, like, other such graveyard hate. So it's kind of caught in the crossfire of, like, these decks. It does kind of have to rely on going second or just drawing, like, a good hand. If you draw too many monsters, it's inconsistent, yada yada. Yeah, Shaddoll has issues, but I still think that it... Honestly, I could probably see myself putting this higher. I do think that it is pretty good. I just haven't played it in a while, so I don't know. Spriggan. I want to put Spriggan in Rogue, but let's be honest with ourselves, it's not very good. Yes, it can climb. Yes, it can play the game and stuff like that. Again, like, all of this stuff, all of this can get to Master. Every single one of these decks can get to Master. A lot of them can get to Master 1, even in the lowest rank. Is it going to be easy? Hell no. That's the biggest issue. Like, I think just about every single one of these decks, except for, like, these three, could probably get to Master 1. Just depending on the matchups and stuff like that. So yeah, Spriggan is still good. It has good end boards. It has good points of interaction. It does a lot. But it's kind of just, like, not the greatest boards for, like, the current meta. It's not great against Sprite because... like, it's decent against Sprite. It's probably, like, one of its better top-tier matchups. But, like, it's terrible against Tier. It's bad against Branded. It's not very good against, like, Lab or Dragon Link. Yeah. Sidrus can get to Master 1, but how? Going second? What do you mean? You just go second OTK. And then you play, like, a million games. Sprite Life Twin is, like, the second best version, or third best version, I guess, of Sprite. It's still Sprite. Not really going to talk about that one. Sprite Tri-Brigade is also very good. Again, this is all just Sprite. It's all just Sprite stuff. Yeah, it's mostly carried by Sprite, but yeah, Sprite Tri-Brigade is still very good. Yeah, Dragon Link 4th best deck, I promise. Spiral. Spiral is just Adamant Spader, but like slightly worse. Still ends on like a basically unbreakable board, entirely reliant on monsters. So if they have a singular Dark Ruler No More, you just kind of cry. But even with that being said, the end board is honestly almost stronger than Adamant Spader, but it is more inconsistent due to not having Block Dragon. Striker. Striker's not that high. Striker I'll put in Rogue simply due to the fact that it has the ability to OTK now. So like it can play going second deck, which is much better in a best of one. Like having, you know, main deck Lightning Storm and stuff like that is very strong. Main decking Pank and what have you. I do think a lot of Sky Striker players are just bad at building their own deck because Deerlanta just play like just going second cards and just clear the board. Like Pank is insane for this deck, but they just refuse to play it for some reason. And they choose like a million other spells that are just bad. Anyway, yeah, Sky Striker is fine. It's still not that great. I spent a week playing Punk Bestial. The highest rank I reached was Diamond 5. I died to 1 Imp. Huh? Stun is a deck that exists for some reason in this game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Here's the problem with Stun. If you go second, you die. If you go first, you auto-win the game. It's a very boring deck, and it doesn't really do anything. It's still going to win you games, obviously, very easily and very efficiently. Even going second, sometimes you can kind of just win the game. Because, like, you drop, like, a Max C on your opponent or something like that. But... no, Sword Soul is, like, one of the better decks. I don't think it's better than Labrynth, but it's definitely up there. Protoss is still in the game. Protoss Call Dark kills, like, literally every single deck above it. You just go Protoss Call Dark and you win the game. That's basically it. However, a lot of the other stuff that it does is still pretty strong. It goes second very efficiently, which is very nice. It can go first also very well. Being able to end on, like, Shengying or Baron or even Qixing along one is pretty good right now because of, like, Tier having, you know, access to multiple spells and traps that you want to banish. So, all in all, it's still a very strong deck. Yeah, just don't play it with the Bestials. I think the Bestials are mid. Ban Protoss? Absolutely. I wish the Therions were better. They're just not. I guess you could argue this is like Earth Machine, but even then it's like, yeah, they're still not that great. Yeah. Earth Machine... Yeah, Earth Machine's fine. Like, it's good. Therions, it's fine. It's good. They're just not crazy. Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon's interesting. Because of the Bestials, I'm actually going to put them a little bit higher. The Bestials do really help the Thunder Dragons, being able to give them access to, like, additional banishes and triggers for their effects. So it does make them a lot stronger. Not by, like, too much, but they are stronger. It really does, like, Colossus just absolutely kills Sprite. It doesn't hurt many of the other decks. Like Runic Fur Hire doesn't care as much. Dragon Link doesn't care as much. I mean, it kind of does. Yeah, Dragon Link cares a bit. But honestly, they can play around that. Same with Lab. Lab can play around that. Sword Soul doesn't really care too much about that. Tier cares literally 0. Branded cares a bit. I guess it kills Flunder, but yeah. Other than that, also you could just like Impermanent. You could Dark Ruler. You could evenly match. You could. A lot of decks even can play around it. So even Sprite can play around it. Like you go normal summon, special summon out a monster, special summon out a second monster, and then just like play the game like normal. Or, you know, go into a Link monster that can deal with it or something like that. Traptrix. Traptrix is one of the newer decks. I think Traptrix is going to receive a lot of hate early on, and so it's going to be like bottom of Rogue. I think Traptrix is hard to really say, because in a best of one, Traptrix is pretty decent. Being able to main deck things like evenly and then gain advantage off of them, even by not having them active or like activatable, is pretty nice. So like being able to like pitch it for Holatea going first is very nice. But even with that being said, I still don't think that they're going to be great. But I do think I'm going to put them at the top of Rogue. Again, if I think for the first week they're going to be like clear down here, and it's just going to be like almost unplayable. But once less people are playing it and less people are playing hate specifically designed to beat this, and instead remember, oh yeah, I have to beat these decks, not this one, then I think it'll get significantly better. As an engine, Therion is good, yes. But full Therion is just mid, yes. Lyrilisk Tri-Brigade is... Don't be biased, Snow. I want to put it... I so bad want to put it, like, best deck. Best deck. Let's go. It's not. It's not. It's definitely better than Rika. Probably not better than Traptrix. Yeah, it kind of dies to Max C. It kind of has plays around Max C depending on, like, the Tri-Brigade engine that you're running. But Lyrilisk, all in all, does have quite a robust end board that deals with a lot of different decks. The biggest issue is, like, getting to that end board without being interrupted, and a lot of hand traps right now are seeing a lot of play, so it's hard to say whether or not it will be better or worse in the future, because are people going to play more back row removal? It gets a little bit better. If people are playing more board breakers, I think it gets a little bit better as well, unless it is specifically Dark Ruler, then it gets worse. It's so sad Bird Up has fallen off. True. It almost got that pet deck privilege. The most I would have done is, like, put it up here. But yeah, I think it is worse than Traptrix, sadly. Umi Control is a deck that should burn in hell. It's just stun. It's just stun. It's the exact same deck that does the exact same thing. Zephyra is just, it's a pendulum deck. It exists. Guru does, like, 4 things. None of them are good. Archfiend is literally unplayable. And Salad. Salamangrade's fine. It's decent. I'm gonna put it below Marincis. I think Marincis is a little bit better, but yeah, Salamangrade's... Actually, no. Salamangrade's, like, right next to Orcust. It's fine. I don't really have anything to say about it. Umi Control is really cheap for some reason. Isn't this guy a UR? Or is he SR? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Zodiac. Zodiac's interesting. Zodiac is interesting. I feel like I want to put Zodiac pretty high. Zodiac feels still pretty good. You could either play, like, Zodiac Tri-Brigade, or you could play pure Zodiac and just, like, go second Zeus control stuff. But you do have access to Trident, unlike in the TCG. Nah. I'm still going to put it pretty low. I'm going to put it behind Striker. I still don't think it's, like, D is for despair. I don't think it's the worst, but I do think that it is pretty mid. I still think that there is a lot that you can do with Zodiac because Zeus is at 1 and you also still have access to Trident. Going second in a best of 1 format is a lot stronger as well, so you can just kind of, like, play a million hand traps, and, you know, if you see a singular Zodiac, you just kind of win the game, and then you just kind of, like, control the duel from there. You can play, like, Shifter, which kills a whole bunch of decks. It's not insane, but I do think that it is still good. Sword Soul tier 2? No. What? Dragon Link tier 1? No. What? Cool. Zoo is another great engine, but not too good pure. It's still decent pure, reason being, you just play like a million hand traps, and then you're good. But it's definitely better as, like, Tri-Brigade Zodiac. Cool. There you go. There's my list. Don't really have anything else to say. I need to go to sleep. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Remember to always stay frosty. Bye-bye.